All right. Welcome. Thanks. Thanks for guys for waiting around. Sorry to make you wait. Yeah, I needed a bit more sleep. I jumped on about 20 minutes before the stream was scheduled to start, and I actually put a note in the chat saying, you know, the stream will be delayed, starting about an hour, and I intended to change the scheduling to show an hour later as well, but I guess I forgot to do that part. So, and then my chat message probably disappeared, and then you guys were wondering where I was. So yeah, apologies for that. But I'm back now. Sorry about that. Anyway, tonight we're playing, playing Thorek, the Rune Lord. As part of Thorek's background, I guess, he's like the terror of all of the other Runesmiths and the apprentices around the forge and stuff. And so I thought we'll try and lean into that a little bit with a bit of theme, and I'll try and recruit a few Runesmiths. Try and get as many Runesmiths as we can, you know, feasibly get. He gets his oath gold cost for crafting runes is minus 50%, so that means we can't really get more runes because, you know, they can only get, there's a limit of how many of each one you can get, but we can get them faster basically. So that'll be cool. And and the upkeep cost is 25% reduced on Runesmith heroes. So it's, I don't know how viable the whole Runesmith spam thing is. You can sort of stack them up with economy stuff and everything, but I don't know if it really works so well. But it will work better with Thorek than with anyone else because he gets cheaper Runesmiths, you know. So we'll try and do that. Probably not straight away, but you know, I'll lean into that. I just basically want to go. I just want to give Thorek a good go. I haven't really given Thorek a good run. Haven't really been able to get into him, I guess. But I'm feeling it today. I'm feeling the Thorek. You know, I'm feeling like the role plays. I'm not gonna like actually roleplay, but just, you know, get into the vibe of it. Suitable climate jungle. So if we wanted to migrate to Lustria, which we're definitely not going to do, he'd be the one to do it. What else? Higher up, you know, gets higher level runesmiths to recruit. Also notice this armor piercing weapon damage +3 and armor +10. So that armor piercing weapon damage +3, that's kind of, I mean, it's not that impressive, but it's pretty good on like dwarf warriors and stuff like that, like kind of like basic troops that don't have much armor piercing. I guess it's kind of good. But that's for melee, obviously. And then he gets the reload reduction for bolt thrower, grudge thrower, and quarrelers. So this part's the part that everyone kind of normally focuses on, but I thought that little bit of melee damage maybe is kind of good as well, and the armor. Now, anyway, let's get into it. Isn't Thorek's defeat trait +5 AP damage for Lord's army? I don't know, that's pretty good defeat trait. Again, Dave, Quinton, welcome. Yeah, sorry again about the lateness, guys. Yeah, I didn't mean to screw you around. Sometimes I don't know, I just stream out of reflex, you know, even if I'm really tired or whatever. And I was really tired when I woke up because I only had about 2 hours sleep, and I just thought, I'll probably be better off if I just get a bit more sleep first, you know. So, yeah.
The time has come to venture from your workshop once again, Master Rune Lord. Contact has finally been made with the lost Dowie of Karakzorn, who stand ready to lend their aid to your great cause. The nearby peaks are beset with Groby.
Oh, we don't need to read it, listen to the whole thing. But yeah, I read that he's in his lore, sort of he's Thorek's like a traditionalist, and he believes in Thorgrim Grudgebearer's the High King's kind of mission to, you know, reclaim all the holds and make sure that no more holds get lost and stuff like that. But he's also got this sort of extra thing that he's kind of also cruising around the world, looking for what does it say in here? Yeah, personal quest to seek out lost lost artifacts of the dwarves' golden age. So the dwarves are sort of in decline. A lot of the holds have been taken over by orcs and been destroyed and stuff like that. So he doesn't want any more holds to get taken over, and he kind of wants to reclaim the old ones. But he also is on the hunt for all these powerful artifacts kind of hidden around the world. So even though he's like this real stodgy traditionalist, he's actually quite active in the world, like roaming around doing stuff all the time. So he's pretty cool. He hates new technology like gunpowder and such, I guess. Exactly, yeah, that's true. I suppose so, role-playing wise, I guess I shouldn't have any gunpowder in his army. Maybe later on we can get another army that's got gunpowder in it, and then there can be a bit of a rivalry going on there or something, you know, whatever. I want to use a lot of runes, like runes on characters, but also rune magic. I don't know how viable that really is to have like multiple runesmiths, but I'd like to try that out anyway if we can. Blah blah. I probably should have read some of this stuff. So these are all I'll show us in the book, but yeah, every faction starts off with a bunch of special grudges in here that have special rewards. These ones don't have special rewards. Okay, that's pretty whack. So everybody else has special runes that you get in here, like bonus runes. But he doesn't have bonus runes, but he gets artifacts, so that's cool. Yeah, so basically, for anyone who's not familiar with Thorek, he's been out for a while now, but yeah, if you're not familiar with Thorek, there should be. Well, how do we see them on the map? Or maybe it doesn't come up till like next turn or something. But yeah, like eventually there'll be all these markers will appear on the map. Here we go. So there's one. So these are all the kind of like fabled locations that we have to investigate to find all of our things. Yeah, so he gets items instead of runes. Everyone else gets free runes. We can still. So these are all his fabled items that he can unlock. There's some pretty powerful stuff in here. Someone's a unique ancestor hero. It's not like a permanent hero. It's like an item that you can use to summon the hero in battle, I believe. Does it have a timer on it? The Arcanosaur. I don't think it's a permanent hero, is it? Maybe it is a permanent hero. Does anyone know if it's a permanent hero? That's pretty cool. Morgrim's Gear of War, plus Bolt Thrower, Grudge Thrower, and Corolla range. So the same units that he buffed. Plus 10 armor for Lords and Embedded Heroes. Pretty nice, actually. I mean, it's not the best, but it's like a nice little bonus. Dungy's Tongs of the Runesmith, plus 5 for miners and longbeards. Great weapons. Oh, only longbeards with great weapons. Sundering attacks for miners and longbeards with great weapons. Okay, that's interesting. The minus 15% shared cooldown for all rune magic is pretty sweet. I wonder how much. I was actually looking at his tree. He gets reduction for rune magic, and also gets reductions for the global cooldown. So I wonder how much he can kind of get those cooldowns down to be like spamming out that rune magic. Yeah, I mean, normally I only really ever use one rune at a time. You know, if I'm in a siege, I spam the Rune of Wrath and Ruin to explode stuff, and if I'm in battle, I just spam the Rune of Speed all the time for the melee buff, or use the slowness instead sometimes. That's pretty much it, but I don't really use multiple runes, so I'd like to see how that works if we can actually get into using multiple runes. Unit is invulnerable to damage, and plus 24 melee attack, 30 seconds. Invulnerable to damage for 35 seconds. That's pretty nice. And Valea restore. Oh yeah, and this one's a heal that you can do once per battle. So that's pretty cool. That's the only type of healing unit that healing ability that any dwarf faction can get. But anyway, yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah. So you get these runes, but there's a limit of you can only do each of these runes once. So you just get one of each of these runes, but the other factions also have quests that will give them. They have their grudge quests give rune rewards, so they'll have like some of these I'll be able to get 2 of them, like the Master Rune of Spite. Beligar has a quest for that, so you can actually buy one here, and he can also get one and buy a quest. We'll get 2. So we don't have that second Master Rune of Spite there, so it's a bit of a bummer. But you can get all of these by random loot drop as well, so you know, we can still potentially get more. I was actually thinking about leveling up this Runesmith outside of the army by attacking this guy, but I don't know, we might miss out on... Actually, yeah, we could do that. So I'll just do this because there's a chance that we'll get a Rune Bearer. We probably won't, but no. If he had been successful in that action, then we could have got a Rune Bearer follower, which is a movement increaser. But we were not that lucky. Explosive damage reduces enemy leadership. Yeah, yes please. And say bonus versus large expert charge defense. Yeah. Might just fight this battle. Not a very hard battle, but plus 100% trading resources is insane though. Oh, I didn't see that one. Was that one of the rewards? Was that one of the items? Plus 100% trade resources actually, yeah, could be quite good. I wonder if we should go for a bit of hype. Have they got any wolf? Have they got spider eyes or anything?
We demand blood. It is a reckoning. Longbeards for the Karazanko. Will do. Grudge thrower. We stay put.
The restorers don't have a particularly high firing arc, so we might actually get into trouble with them trying to shoot our own dudes at some point.
Thorek Ironbrow.
So I might just try to head out of the way a little bit.
At your command. Dwarfs, ready axes. For the Karazanko. Our fire undimmed. Kazuk, dwarf warriors. Shall we attack? Dwarfs, ready axes. Oaths fulfilled. The anvil's might.
Really should have done that. Maybe I should have gone rid of speed there. Oh well.
Thorek Ironbrow. Will of iron. On our way. Step to it. Yes, yes. Thorek Ironbrow.
We get away from that spider with Thorek. It's not good. Not good fun.
Down. Move.
Yeah, the Correlers are taking him out nicely. Should better explode them with our satchel charges from the Ironbreakers. I love satchel charges, they're so good. They should be gonna break. See if we can get some satchel charges on that. Break the boomer. Sure is. Having the Chaos Dwarves never decline. Thorek don't need it. Buffs the urban correlers so much. Hey Laskin, thanks for the money cheese guide with High Elves indoctrination. Feels like I'm with the AI money cheats now. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely infinite money is definitely a good cheese. It's not like, I don't know, I was thinking about like the vampires loyalty cheese, you know. Just turn this off so we don't kill ourselves. I think that these guys are going to get wiped out automatically. It's one of those, because like some factions, did we kill it? No. Some factions, they have like a starting enemy that you can actually attack and then they'll retreat. I think I think all the game 1 factions, as somebody said, you can, like when Karl Franz attacks those first separatists on turn 1, you can attack them, defeat them, and they'll retreat, and then you can get a second fight, or they can run away and come back next turn or whatever. But with the game 2 factions, I'm pretty sure they all die after the first battle, even if you don't kill all their guys. So yeah, I think we're going to miss out on the Lord kill here, unfortunately. But that's okay. But yeah, I think he'll get wiped. Even though we only attacked him once, I think the game starts him off as if he's already retreated or whatever, so he'll get wiped out after this. Earthstone says his faction is the best with those permanent buffs you get, and Dino Boy. I don't know if it's the best, even with the permanent buffs, because like Grumbrindle gets those special army buffs that last throughout the campaign, and also Grumbrindle comes out with them straight away and starts off with the buffs. Like early game advantage is strong, I think, because it sets you up, you know. Yeah, we can't use this buff right now because we're going to be heading into enemy territory, so it'll be a waste to get that. So we'll just take the Oath Guard.
Seeking knowledge.
I'm pretty sure we can take this settlement without recruiting, so we'll just keep going. We can replenish a little bit, and I'm pretty sure we can still make it to here without any problems. Yeah. Yeah, no, this guy can join up when they go into the battle there.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Let's get the extra movement. I'll have a look at his tree, his skill tree in a bit. We'll pop this up so we can get Correlers ASAP, and we'll just go for gold. And growth is it's always good to get growth really early with Dowie because they grow so slowly, but I think getting the Correlers ASAP and then getting the gold early is going to be really good for us. Normally, I've been really liking the diplomacy start for Beligar, especially like this. You get plus 10, plus 20, so plus 30 total positive relations with every other faction on the map. It's really useful, I feel like, early game, especially to get trade and stuff like that, and also just to avoid wars that you don't need to be in and that kind of thing. And of course, this diplomatic relations and High King's authority is really good as well, so you can get easier confederations with the other factions. But I will go for those things, but I was kind of thinking I might just go for the extra crossbow strength and maybe volley fire as well. I don't know, that's kind of a bit of a delay. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe we don't need it though. Maybe it's still better to go for diplomacy. It's 10 turns there and then 23, so 43 turns. Whereas if I go 6, 12, 18 extra turns. Sure. Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? Welcome. I always go all in on dwarf military tech and get the other stuff later. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Not a bad idea. I was just thinking because he's stacked, because he goes so heavy on Correlers, like, you know, it might be extra good to go for the Correler stuff. Because we're going to be basically going for a quarter army to start with.
Victory for the old way.
Might just see if we can get any Grungy Lords. We can get a Grungy Lord. Alright, I might just get this Grungy Lord as well.
Summon me if you dare.
And then we'll cancel it. So we've currently got 1377. But now we get a discount if we do this stuff now with the Grungy Lord. So you can re-buy that stuff. Yeah, save like 500 gold, 500 gold, was it? So that's pretty good. We didn't get any archivists out of that first battle, I don't think. No. We'll disband this guy for now. Yeah, we'll disband this guy for now. We can maybe rehire him later on. Just put a little marker on him to make sure that I know he doesn't have an archivist in case we want to stack up our archivists later on.
We honor the ancestors.
Won't meet other dwarves till turn 30 or so. You can get comfort mission with Azul, so you don't need relations. Yeah, that's a good call. So we don't really need a hiking for a fair while, and we'll probably have we'll probably have a lot of plus, hopefully we'll have a lot of plus technology, so it actually will only take like, 30-ish turns instead of 50 or whatever. Yeah, just these like the normal diplomacy is kind of good for these like non-aggression packs and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't think we really need to worry about it too much. I don't know. It'll be fun to just go for something different anyway, just to try it out. Just go for because I'm used to playing Belagar and going for the public relations, or playing Grombryn or going for the growth tech first. Has Creative simply said why the dwarves get resource buildings up to tier 4, whereas all other factions it goes up to tier 3? I don't think dwarves do get resource up to tier 4, do they? Oh, you mean in major settlements? Oh yeah, I hadn't really noticed that. Like in minor settlements, obviously they only go up to tier 3 because the minor settlements only go up to tier 3. But yeah, I hadn't really noticed that. So is it only up to tier... Is that true? But can no other factions get tier 4 in these things? Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. That's pretty awesome though. I feel like I don't think we need to talk to CA about it. It's obvious. It's because of the superior dwarven mining techniques. Because, Umgi just don't know what they're doing. When they, humans are essentially incompetent, they just don't know how to mine shit, obviously. Now we do. It's obvious. No other factions got to tier 4. Okay, for a few people. Oh, wait up. Colonel Barbecue says Empire has a tier 4 clay potter at Altdorf. Oh, okay, so everybody gets, wait up. So what? I'm getting conflicting reports here.
You want something done right?
Altdorf doesn't have a tier 4 resource either. Okay, we're getting conflicting reports, but
For the ancestors.
alright, we'll siege up on this. Well, this battle could be a little bit more tricky. It's just tier 3 Potter. Okay.
Fight for your old. The rune's duty is never done.
I should have used the Runesmith on the building before I sieged it, actually, to try and get another chance of getting a rune bearer.
Will be tested.
That's okay though. Yeah, that's okay.
Olds.
I just auto-resolve this one actually. It says casualty is low, so...
For vengeance.
I love how the AI always thinks low when you get actually massed from it. I don't even need to loot and occupy, we'll just do the flat occupy. Don't need extra rolls. I kind of want to get rid of these longbeards with great weapons. They cost 200 gold, which is quite a lot, and they're not really offering a great deal of value to us, but we are pretty low on, like, they're the only thing we've got that's AP at the moment, so, they're kind of offering some good value at the moment, I guess. one more turn to Quarrelers.
Hammer and anvil.
I don't know if we should get some minor with blasting charges. Maybe we should. Yeah, I might get 2 minors with blasting charges. One, maybe we'll go for like. Yeah, I'll just go for 2 minors with blasting charges right now. That way we'll have some AP, and then we can drop the Longbeards. So we'll have at least some armor piercing then. I'll actually go for scouting first, increase our item drop chance. Because item drop's actually really good for dwarves early on, because if you get crappy items, then you can melt them down in the forge. Go in here under this this button here and melt down your crappy items. And some of the crappy items, like if you get a crappy green item, I think actually worth like 60 oath gold to melt it down. So that can be a huge, that can get you a really powerful rune, you know, instead.
Old ways are best.
Yeah, we'll just go for the growth. Leave that there. Yeah, we'll recruit this turn and we'll recruit next turn as well. What's the campaign difficulty? Hey Belgian Private. Yeah, just playing on legendary. Just not legendary, very hard legendary, the highest difficulty. And that's not a you know, it's not a EPing thing or anything. That's just the difficulty I play on. If you play on a different difficulty, that's totally fine. I'd like recommend that you don't go up to a higher difficulty than you're comfortable with. But I'd also recommend that you don't play on a lower difficulty than you know than challenges you as well. Whatever difficulty makes the game a little bit scary, that's the difficulty you want to play on, I reckon. That's just my opinion of how I like to play, but yeah. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to go further.
Moving out.
I don't know if we can.
Vengeance awaits. If you want something done right.
Well, anyway. Now we can finally get some Quarrelers. So Quarrelers are buffed for Quarrelers, reload reduction. We've already got. We're looking at some tech upgrades, and we can go for some red line. And he's got some unique skills here that affect Quarrelers as well. So Quarrelers is very strong in Thorek's army, so we'll definitely be getting lots of Quarrelers. And I wouldn't mind getting some runes, some extra Runesmiths for him as well later on. And now this guy, we want him to level up outside the army, because that gives him a chance to get the Rune Bearer.
Fine. This way looks better. Agreed. I've cast
No,
the runes.
didn't get it. Never mind. It's okay. It's a pretty high chance. I think it's like a 40% chance if he levels up outside the army of getting Rune Bearer, and Rune Bearer gives you plus 10% movement. And if we put that Rune Bearer that we get with the Rune Priest onto Thorek, that'll give the army 10% movement. So it's extremely strong. You want to get a Rune Bearer as soon as you can, basically, because that's going to be have 10% more movement for the rest of the campaign after that, you know. So it's yeah, it's good. I was going to say we could actually recruit another Lord from here, but there is another. Oh, that's no. There's no other Grundy Lords anyway, so that's okay. And we can't afford it anyway, so yeah. What turn are we expecting to have killed Queek? 5, 6, yeah, I guess that sounds about right. Shit, this is looking pretty hectic. What the fuck is that? Spider hatchlings, warbeasts. I don't think I've even seen them before. What the fuck? Where did they come from? I don't play greenskins enough, obviously. Wow, this battle looks pretty hectic. I kind of wish I had left the Rune Priest in the army now. Those are trash spiders. Yeah, no, I got that. I just haven't seen them. From Special Building and Mount Arachnaros. Oh, so these guys are the only ones that can build that. Oh, okay. That's no wonder. That explains why I haven't seen him before, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of orc boys, yeah, I know. It's rough. We're gonna need to blob them up a lot.
Dwarf warriors!
Fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna win this battle, hey. I'm having kind of like deja vu of not winning this at some previous occasion.
Grudge thrower! For the ancestor gods!
Is there a range? So they could potentially shoot across here onto me.
Death on them!
Not good. But if we go back about here, we should be good.
It is a reckoning! For the High King!
Do you get Rune of Fear or not? No.
Yes, they! Yes! Handbreakers! Satisfy the grudge! Quarrelets! What?
I'm not sure if I should hold the other guys over there, or if I should. I was sort of thinking if I sit these guys back here, maybe that'll encourage them to come through this side. But I mean, if I was them, I would go through that side anyway.
Longbeards! Quarrelets! We demand blood! Ranged firepower ready!
This is your first Thorek campaign? Yeah, no, not my very first. Like I've played him 2 or 3 times before. I mean, at least twice. But I've started at least 2 campaigns. But yeah, I haven't really, you know, played him that much. You could also kind of break the AI by just not holding the choke. I don't know if I'd have enough ammo to do it that way though, would I? Dash? Because then like they'll come up like one at a time and stuff. So like I could sit up here or whatever. They'll kind of come around slowly and whatever, but they got a lot of units and I got have enough ammo to kill them all. I was kind of thinking like it'd be better off holding the choke, because then if I can get like a massive blob going, then I can just, you know, blow the shit out of it basically with AoEs. Unless he needs more WAF. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Do we think this is going to work? Not too sure. What's the advantage of breaking the AI? The breaking the AI just means that they come through like one unit at a time or whatever, yeah? I don't know, I guess we can just try it out. If it doesn't, it's pretty early in the campaign. If we like lose, we can just start again. Just depends which side they deploy on. I wonder if it'd be good to even like put like a lure out here. I wonder if we could like lure them by coming like this side. I don't know if that'll do anything. Basically, AI crosses over and goes into a pseudo ambush AI stage until you aggro them. Oh, and shooting them with missiles will aggro them, right?
Let the vengeance begin.
Or do you mean like the same as the ambush? Looks like they're all going for that side. Fuck. Maybe I should just move over there.
Understood, Lord.
I don't know how well this is going to work out, but
Quarrelers! Plow through! Get moving! Thorek Ironbrow! The Anvil's might! Dwarf warriors! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Rage far, rage fast, plow through! Select target! Miners! Pursuit! Nothing can stop us! Attack the Urks! Move now! Thorek Ironbrow! Go! Charge! Quarrelers! Down! Come on! Move! Go! Move now! Strike out! Thorek Ironbrow! Kazakan Kazakita!
oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. That's okay. I thought they just were gonna just get through and that'd be it. That would have really sucked. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe just pop all these buffs. Oh, did I get my own guys there a little bit? I think we did a little bit.
For the High King! Slay the Oathbreakers! Quarrelers! Attack the Urks! Axes out! Move! Kazook! Kill the Oath Splitters! Strike out! Quarrelers!
Fuck.
Strike out! Thorek Ironbrow! Quarrelers!
Bro, stop fucking doing that.
Kazook! Find your targets! Quarrelers! Vengeance! Move! Move now! Quarrelers! Dwarves, ready!
This fucking splatters. Fuck's sake.
On! Yes! Attack the Urks! Age, wealth, and skill! For the High King!
Don't you sneak through the gap. They are sneaking through the gap. No, they're not. It's fine.
They have wronged us! So we attack! Attack the orcs! Quarrelers! Attack the orcs! Yeah! Hearth and home! For the ancestors! Thorek Ironbrow! Stop! Hit them! Understood! Handbreakers! Quarrelers! Attack! Range far, range fast! Fight!
Hey, Monkey. Ah, welcome. Just in time.
Longbeard! For the Kara's ankle! No! Quarrelers! Yes! Yes! Sharpish! It is a reckoning! Kazook! Will do!
Oh well, we got pretty messed up, but it was a good fight. Showed Dowie's superiority as usual. A bit extra gold by killing those extra lords. I mean, probably might have been a good idea not to kill the lords, so we'd have a weaker and easier fight next turn. But yeah, whatever. Can we actually range anything? Oh, maybe these guys. Let's try and do a bit more damage with the artillery. We can't, obviously, we can't catch anything any other way. Killed like 7 more orcs or whatever. It's not worth it. Out of ammo. That was pretty good. Yeah, see the ammo thing, like we came close to running out of ammo. If this ammo had run out before they broke, we would have been fucked. So I think if we had have done the AI bug thing, so yeah, for you, so if you guys haven't seen it, like Legend of Total War did a video recently of a choke point battle like this, but instead of holding the choke point like you would normally do, like what I did, he actually lets the AI come across the bridge, because as Dash just says, that kind of bugs out the AI and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I had have done that, then I would have run out of ammo. Like I needed them to be like stacked up, like blobbed on top of each other. I mean, it might have worked as well, but I don't know. We decided to go with the standard choke point, or pretty much the standard choke point. I think that worked out all right. Now we could actually take this right now. So this, I kind of like this new way that they've changed this, because it actually does make you make decisions, you know. But yeah, like we could actually take this because we're currently in our province. So if we take this, then we'll get that growth, you know, now. And we're about to take their settlement, which will make it part of our province, which means we'll still be in the same province and we'll still get, you know, the growth bonus. But having said all that, getting your runes getting your key runes as early as possible is really important. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Earth Gold. You have a staunch light of beards, you're gonna win. Exactly. There's never an end to that, was it? Okay.
Thorek Ironbrow.
I kind of want to just get lightning strike as soon as possible.
Lord of the Borodin.
I should probably put this guy back into the army, but I feel like we don't really need him. Oh, fucking hell. If I'd have got the rune bearer. So it's 40% chance every time he levels up when he's outside the army. And he's let 2 levels up outside the army. So it's kind of bad luck that he hasn't got one yet, but...
Arcane wisdom.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
What else can we do? Nothing else really. Oh yeah, I can cancel this technology so we can get a chance of getting archivists. Sorry, I forgot about that. I was like just expecting us to get archivists without actually fulfilling the requirements. So yeah, you can get archivists and student followers by not researching a technology when you level up. So just in case Thorek levels up now, we can try and get one. You can actually break the choke point even worse if you can Vanguard deploy your army, because the AI doesn't recognize your army at all if it deploys on the wrong side. They just keep going back and forth on the crossing. Oh, nice. I'll have to try that out sometime.
By Grungni! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Plow through! Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs for the ancestor gods! Strike the runes!
Get a little bit of a speed boost, get those Dowie legs pumping a little bit faster.
Grudge thrower! Have at them! Ja! Stuff! For the ancestors! Kazuk! Vengeance! Ernest! For the Karazanko! Grudge thrower! Quarrelers! Pound them! Casting the runes! Slay the oath breakers! Yes! Age, wealth, and skill! Right far, right fast! Strike out! Master of runecraft! Ready! Attack the Urks! Will do! Attack the Urks! Hammer them! Runriki! Move to attack! Wow!
Oh shit.
Attack! Kazu! Move to attack! Dowie attack!
Break, fucker.
Yes! Move! Right far! Right fast! Catch us out! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Yes! Come on! God!
This guy's already retreated, so
The runes flow!
he's not gonna survive this encounter regardless. So we want to try and get the kill so we get that money, because he's gonna get deleted after this battle. Bro, if he gets away, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed.
The vengeance begin! Moving out!
There we go. Rune of Fear is better than Rune of Spite. Controversial opinion there, Dash Dash. Change my mind. You should have said change my mind after that. Rune of Spite can defeat the whole army by itself. I don't think Rune of Fear can do that. But I'd say Rune of Fear is the second best rune after Rune of Spite. But I don't know, maybe it's a matter of opinion. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can prove. If you can prove that, but oh yeah, we just got a magic item. So I was Oh yeah, I forgot it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so we got this magic item. It's actually not a bad magic item, really. The plus 20 armor is kind of decent if you're stacking armor and stuff. But more importantly, we can melt that shit down, and you actually get a lot of because it's a green item. You actually get a lot of oath gold out of it. Actually, do we auto equip that straight away? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we actually auto equip this instantly, so we've got that armor right now. So I may as well just leave it on. Oh, we got Craggy, Assistant of the Forge. I don't remember him being there when we first started the game, but I feel like you always get that. I don't know. Oh, maybe I didn't check it. Yeah, I think he always starts off with that.
Lost glories reclaimed.
Yeah, we could have gone Redline or we could have gone Runes, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get three more level ups to get Lightning Strike.
Something done right.
I don't know if it's really going to happen, but okay, they're going to get the reinforcements there, but there's nothing we can really do about it. I don't want to take the auto resolve because I want to hopefully get us another battle out of the garrison. Yeah, I probably should have left the Runesmith in for this turn in the army because how's it going? We did some testing on Discord and found only Lords can generate envoys for Dark Elves. Hey, Mac and Bob. Thanks for telling me about that. I turned on Discord so I could check and see if you guys had sent me any messages. I actually forgot to do that though because I was running a bit late. But that's really interesting. So Ed and I, so last time we were playing Dark Elves and we were noticing the envoys don't seem to be dropping from heroes. And so there's some theories about maybe why this might be. Maybe it only drops on the types of heroes that can equip envoys, which is Death Hags and Masters. Or another theory was maybe they can only drop from Lords, or another theory was maybe they can only drop from the main Lord. So if you have like 4 Lords attacking, there's a condition where only the main Lord can get Ancillaries to drop, rather than all 4 Lords. Some Ancillaries drop off all 4 Lords that take part in battle, some only drop off the main Lord, etc. So yeah, so you did some testing on the Discord and confirmed that it's only Lords, Mac and Bob. That's cool. Dame sent me a message to tell me to wake up because I'm late for my stream. Thanks, Dame. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I won't probably go into that right now because it's not really. I won't get too far into it right now because it's not super relevant to us. But yeah, one of the guys, Edenoise, did a mod for the game. This is like a technique that the Total War scientists in our community often use to figure out stuff about drop chances and chances for different stuff, or which things affect what and all that. Yeah, it's he basically made 100% drop chance for envoys. Envoys are a really powerful hero, by the way. They give you plus 10 relations to all factions on the map. So if you can stack up a lot of them, it's pretty powerful. Anyway, so yeah, so Edenoise made a mod basically making it 100% drop chance. So that way you can find out how, what makes them drop, because, anytime you do the conditions, you'll just automatically get one. I'm just trying to see if I can see any quick Mercurius said, after testing with Black Arcs and Lord and Legendary Lord, etc., enemy declaring war on you over the end turn counts as declaring war on the following turn, enabling you to get envoys. Oh, really? Interesting. Fighting a sea encounter counts as declaring war. We knew that, but I didn't think that declaring war over the end turn would count, because that's the previous turn as far as I thought. Heroes embedded attached to the Black Arc do not get envoys. Only the Black Arc Lord rolls for envoys. Legendary Lords already equipped with envoys can get more envoys. Heroes embedded attached to a Legendary Lord do not get envoys. Only the Legendary Lord rolls for envoys. Heroes who level up outside the army by hero action do not get envoys. Also tested just adding regular XP to a master from the Black Arc test army. More than 4 offensive wins, same result, no envoy. description of test. Oh, this is really good work, Mercurius. I don't know if you're on the in the live stream right now, Mercurius, but I'm just reading your write-up of the testing that you did with the Black Ark Envoys, and that's really good work. I will stop talking about it now because I'm sure there's a lot of people that just only care about dwarves and don't care about Black Arks and Dark Elf Envoy drops and everything. But yeah, that's a really, really good, nice job testing it, and I think we'll have to award a science badge to Mercurius for that, for all that work. Ednoy's already got a science badge, obviously. So Ednoy's created the mod, but then Mercurius did a lot of testing and he put up all the information as well. So that was really cool. So science badge awarded to Mercurius for thorough and well reported envoy testing. Thank you. Yeah, and there's a little thank you from the community, Mercurius, for testing that for us. That's a really interesting piece of information that I think the people that know what the fuck I'm talking about will think that's really interesting information. The people who don't will just carry on not knowing. But maybe I'll make a video about it soon. I was planning on doing a Dark Elf follower video, so it's fairly soon, so I might pop that in. The only thing that's stopping me from doing a Dark Elf follower video is that I don't really know how all the income followers work. Like I think it's all been tested and figured out. Maybe Introduced Bias has figured that out for us, but I don't remember. Like it's been so long, like I don't remember which followers work, if any. You know. Mercurius. Looks like Mercurius is offline right now, but yeah, I've awarded him a science badge on the Discord. So for anyone who doesn't know my channel very well, if you teach me something that I don't know during a stream that I think is really awesome, then you get a science badge, which just means that if you're on my Discord, your name will show up in a different color, and you'll be recognized as one of the High Council of Total War Scientists. So I might occasionally ask you a question or something, plumb your knowledge. Or the other way you can get it is by doing hard science work like Mercurius did, testing, reporting, doing good works for the community. All right, let's blow up some grubby scum. We're attacking, so we can actually. Oh, actually no, we probably can't because we've probably got. Yeah, no, we've already got range superiority, so we can't get them to sit there, unfortunately.
Axes out! Axes out, lads! Moving out! Iron breakers! Step to it! The anvil's might!
Buff our range a little bit. It's hard to see the rings. They're going to change the rings, the range rings, to be green instead of yellow on the new in Warhammer 3, so it'll be a lot more visible. So that'll be really good.
Quarterlets! Lock the low gate! Move! Consider it done! Slay the oath breakers! Move!
Oh, Mac and Bob, are you Mercurius? Are you what? I'm confused. Right, I'll come back to that science later. Let me just. Are you Mercurius, Mac and Bob, or are you saying you also did some stuff on that? No, yeah, I'm confused. Hey Mac and Bob, are you Mercurius? Are you the same person? Or if yeah, I'm Mercurius in Discord. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Mac and Bob. Much appreciated for your contributions to the science community, the Total War science community, that is. If I don't know if you want to, maybe if you change your nickname on my Discord channel just to be like Mac and Bob in brackets Mercurius, or Mercurius in brackets Mac and Bob, just so that I can know who it is, because otherwise it's really confusing. And it just takes me a lot longer to learn who people are if like it's harder, you know, if you know what I mean. Yeah, anyway, and I like to learn who people are, and yeah, like I still keep forgetting where people come from. Like I keep forgetting that the dash is from Finland. Like I know somebody's from Finland, but I keep forgetting that it's dash, and you know, keep thinking he's from Germany or somewhere. To be fair, a lot of people are from Germany, so I feel like it's not, you know. So yeah, we'll put it, switch that up to that. I feel like I want to baby these Ironbreakers a little bit. Let them replenish a little bit. Oh lord, they got Goblin. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Indeed, Anthony. That's what it's all about. Grenades away. I might send these guys as a sacrificial... blob.
Vengeance! Oath and steel! Come on then! Be it ready! Kill X! Scarf! What? Dwarf warriors! Scarf! Yes! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrelers!
Whoa, it's grenaded mine, dudes. Alright, just melee then.
Aye, as you command. Quarrelers! They have wronged us! Attack the orcs! Where is... Brooch thrower! Roger! Yes! No! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Vengeance! Quarrelers! Righto! Tabbyers! Now! For the ancestor gods!
Then we can line up a firing squad here, maybe. And we might be able to shoot the shit out of them.
Quarrelers! Kazook! Run this well! Quick about it!
So much damage, but nothing hitting.
Ready to strike! Brooch thrower! Kazakan Kazakita! Iron breakers!
No, I don't think we're gonna get him. Nah. Alas. Nah, you get away. Nah, alas. That's alright. Never mind. Well, I'm really I'm really chuffed about that Mercurius and Enos. Thanks Enos for making the mod. Yeah, I mean there's just a good example of people like, you know, working together to find stuff out. Yeah, it's cool. Cheers, guys. And other people were in that conversation as well, and I think Dash was in there as well, and a couple of other people. So yeah, thanks everybody that was looking into that. Good stuff. Have to maybe I should go back to my I don't know. I feel like people don't really like going back to old campaigns, but yeah.
Your end is nigh.
I hope we can get enough movement. Our movement might have got stuffed up by all these battles. Oh no, we still got it. Very cool.
Arcane winds.
Is this, if I do low, is it actually going to fuck me up completely? Fuck it, I'll give it. I might manually do it. All you need to do is envelop an army. You don't actually need to disengage to flank rear charge. Isn't there a separate morale buff isn't there a separate morale buff debuff for getting charged? Or is there only for surrounding? I thought there was like one for well, there's secure flanks, which is like a positive morale buff, and you lose that when you get attacked in the flank. And then because like I don't know. No, there is no what? Yeah, I'm sure that in Warhammer 1 there was a secure flanks bonus. Maybe. Yeah, am I just imagining things? I thought there was like a green positive for secure flanks. Maybe they changed it because I remember seeing something like flanks not secure or something like that as well. So maybe they changed it in Warhammer 2. Anyway, whatevs.
Let the vengeance begin! Thorek Ironbrow! Age, wealth, and skill! Finesse! Will do!
Attack in the rear. It might be one from getting charged. You can attack a flank to the rear and attack in the flank as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, chargings are like a bit hard for the Dawi to pull off because they got such slow movement. I mean, you can charge, but yeah. It's like hard to time things like that because, you know, you don't have the speed to make things happen exactly when you want them to happen necessarily. Who needs melee units? Melee units are useless unless it's gobos. Yeah, I want to do a gobo campaign, early gobo campaign before Warhammer 3 comes out. I don't think I'll do a greenskins campaign for a long time after Warhammer 3 comes out, probably. Because the first month we're not going to be doing it. The first month's going to be a bit rough, I reckon, because we're only going to have four factions to play. It's just going to be Khorne, you know, just going to be Khorne, Zeech, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. So, I wonder if I should. I kind of feel like I should sack it, get that monies.
Claim it for the throng!
But no, these are our people. We're freeing our people from the yoke of greenskin tyranny. Hey, damn offensive. 9 factions to play. Oh yeah, well yeah, there's more than 9 factions, I guess. I mean, there's more than 4 factions, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. There's Cathay, but I don't really like Cathay. Then there's Kislev, and there's the 2 Goga factions, and then there's the I suppose that'll get me. I suppose that'll keep me going for a month. Yeah, good call, Dame. Sorry. Thank you for waking up, Mercy. Yeah, thanks. There's the only Nakai fan arriving. Yeah, that's right. Dame's keeping the flag up for the Nakai community, which is just Dame. There's like no one else in the Nakai community. Nah, you didn't really wake me up. I woke up normally. I was going to start at 4 a.m. and I got up about 20 to 4 and I was feeling pretty shit. So I thought, oh, fuck, I better just start a bit later. So I actually put a note in the stream chat saying stream will start in an hour. And then I intended to change the scheduling on the stream so it would reflect that. But I guess I forgot and I just went back to bed. So yeah, apologies. Sorry, guys. I guess he's a pure beard if he's anything, isn't he? A dwarf with a fine white beard is as doughy as they come. Well, that's what he is. He's as doughy as they come, and he's got a fine white beard. So, I still want to get rid of these long beards, but we haven't got a full stack yet. So I feel like until we get a full stack, we better keep them. Okay, so as I was saying before. We've got the Dawnstone. The Dawnstone is a green item, but it's a fucking badass green item. 15% physical resistance is beast. But the armor silver steel, it is good. Like it puts us up from 130 to 150. So what's going on there is you get between 50 and 100% of your armor reduced from non-AP damage. So basically that means that if we roll 100% of our armor, then we've got 150% damage reduction. So bam. But if we roll 50%, we've got 75% damage reduction, right? So with 150, you've effectively got about, 82% damage reduction or something from non-AP damage on average. Whereas if we didn't have this, then it would only be like 75. Is that right? 75 or 70, whatever. It'd be lower anyway. But yeah, it's not that big of a deal. So we're going to melt it down. We're going to melt that shit down. Because if we go over here, we get 60 oath gold from this crappy green item, which is pretty sweet. Oh, sorry, yeah. And then we can go into character runes. And we can get the big daddy of runes, the master rune of spite. And we get them for only 25 gold, 25 oath gold, because we're Thorek, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, and so in retrospect, we could have actually got the Rune of Fear as well, back on turn 1, I think it was, and that would have made. Actually, I don't know if we. No, I think we only had 10 oath gold on turn 1, so we wouldn't have been able to get it on turn 1. But we could have probably got it on turn 2, maybe. No, we couldn't have. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah, Rune of Fear, that's my second pick. Nikai OnlyFans being discussed in the chat. Okay, fine. I'm going to stay well away from that. My number 3 pick is normally Rune of Parrying, plus 7 melee defense for 3 guys, but we've only got 2. We've only got Thorek and 1 other hero, so we can't actually equip that to anyone. You know, we don't have enough people to equip it to. So we could go for like a banner, like maybe like the 15% physical resist banner for our front line. Might be good. Also, we've got a bunch of fear in like dismay. Yeah, dismay causes fear. Put some fear on our front line. Isn't there a... Oh, here we go. Yeah, discouraged. Yeah, discouraged effect as well. Put that on somebody in the front line and causes fear and terror as well. So it's pretty strong. Zhao says go Adamant Rune. Hit points 20%. Yeah, that's a pretty solid one. Pretty solid. Especially if you've got regeneration or healing or something like that. Which we don't yet. Oh, it'd be cool if we got all these for these cheaper as well. But we don't. We only get the runes cheaper. I usually just go for the 20% health rune on Thorek when I can. Yeah, health rune's pretty good. Health rune's pretty good. We got 60. We got 60. We can buy a fair bit of stuff with that. I don't know. I don't usually prioritize the health rune. Like, I go for the health rune a bit later on when I'm trying to, like, achieve final form, you know, and I'm trying to get all of the, like, just max him out, you know. I usually go for the melee defense first. So we could go, if we really wanted to, we could go for melee defense and ward save. And then we'd still have 30 left over. And then we could go for the discourage. I kind of want to get the Rune of Sanctuary for the 15% physical resist. And get the fear. Yeah, I might go fear, physical resistance, and the 2 other runes, even though we haven't got all enough heroes to put them all on. And Adamant plus Iron Warded Tankard is really good. Hey, Keza. Yeah, well, Iron Warded Tankard by itself is really good, but also if you've got like really high physical and or ward save, up to 90% cap is like best. But it just anything high is good. Basically, like having high ward save kind of multiplies your health and also your healing in a way, because it reduces the amount of damage that you take. Like if your characters are so flimsy that they just kind of like die instantly, then healing's not very good. So healing's not very good on like multiple entities. I was gonna go for a ward save. No. Yeah, one of the melee defense. Yeah, but like I feel like the tougher that you are, the better that the more ward save you've got, the better the healing is, kind of thing. Whereas like if you put like healing on like an engineer that doesn't have any ward save or anything, like he's still going to get, well, maybe an engineer's bad, like whatever. Yeah, if he gets into melee, he's still going to get wrecked, and the tankard isn't going to help him really. But if you get like a Thane with like 80 melee defense and with like 80 melee defense and a heap of ward save and stuff, then that 4 hit points per second or whatever that he gets from Iron Ward's Tankard can actually make him just like last forever in certain situations. Yeah, that'll do. Basically, you just want to get the Rune of Spite and the Rune of Fear. Those are like your top 2 picks. Rune of Spite, Rune of Fear. And then this other stuff is just kind of like bonus stuff. We haven't even got enough heroes to actually put these things on yet. But that's alright. Okay, we'll give him a Rune of Spite and a Rune of Fear. And oh yeah, I actually can't even put all these things on. Actually, I don't know if maybe I should go for the. Actually, I'll go for the ward save. Alright, that should make our front line a bit more doughty.
Yes.
15% extra physical resist on the front line. Get a little bit of... Should I put probably in melee defense? See, 37 seems like a lot of melee defense. Like 7 seems like a lot of melee defense, and you only got 7. But then 5% ward save is 5% ward save. Can't go past it. Healing is good on multi-entity melee units as long as they have more than 30% resistance. Yeah, that's right. So if well, I don't know if that's right, but yeah, I mean that's kind of like what I was saying. Basically, if a unit has very low entity health, like the individual entities have low health, then they just die too fast for you to heal them. So it's not, there's no point bothering with healing really, or regeneration or anything like that. But if you can get them tanky enough that they don't die, then all of a sudden heals become really good. Like my White Lion Doom stack, they had achieved that sort of tankiness level that they could like not die from damage, and then you could heal them. Even then, they'd still die a bit, but...
All ways are best.
I wonder if I should drop these great longbeards. Still feel like we might need them. As long as it's low number entity unit where they each have lots of health, not one person can take a hit, healing don't revive. Yeah, normal healing doesn't revive unless you're vampires. Or if you have like the that special regeneration that Throg can get for his trolls and stuff. Search a ruined settlement for treasure. Oh yeah, how do we do this again? We win. Oh, he's not actually. Oh, okay, right. So normally, Queek's already taken Granite Massive by the time we get down here, I thought. I suppose since we're not at... Are we at war with Queek? No. Since we're not at war with Queek, I guess we should take... we guess we should take Granite Massive. Keep the Longbeards, they're a good honeypot for enemy range. Yeah, I don't know, I'm a bit dubious about the concept of like just keeping a unit around so that we can get them shot by enemy ranged, but I mean, yeah, I guess it's... See, this thing we could have like, well, like 1.5 extra quarrelers for that money. Shit.
If you want something done right.
Fuck, I really need that money. Like I should have, yeah, fuck. See, if I'd have got rid of them last turn, then I could have built that gold mine. I didn't think about it. I don't know if the gold mine, if we should build the gold mine first, or if I should just go for Granite Massive first. I want it to be kind of aggressive, so... Rangi guy's still on cooldown for one more turn. But yeah, that's a good point. We'll just wait for the one more turn and then... see, I kind of want to recruit as well.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Loot Queek's place next turn for gold. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
I'm listening.
Isn't it better to use that magic to kill them than healing? Yeah, I'd say in most situations it's better to use it. It's better to use it to kill than to heal. Unless you have like really powerful single entity units, you know, that are, or, you know, at least units that are good for healing and that can do a lot of damage.
Dumgrong, raise the banners.
Yeah, it looks like we can make it there in one turn. But I don't know if Queek's army is going to be sitting inside there. Kind of suspect it will be.
Wondering. Agreed. I've cast the runes. Power of Anchor burn. Rune Lord of Garek. All ways are best.
All right, we're just on the very limit of what we can actually afford to maintain right now, which is where you want to be. You want to be just pedal to the metal, pushing that red line. Oh, he's about to level up. So yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. If we put this guy out of the army, then he may level up outside of the army.
For the 8 peaks.
I don't have the money to search the ruins. Is it worth the money? Is it worth spending the money to search the ruins, you reckon? Kind of think it might be. We might get 1,000 gold out of it, but we might not also. Oh no, we won't get any money out of it. Oh, but it'll be free. It'll be free because it's Skaven owned. Yeah, yeah. So we'll get a level out of it, and then we might get the rune bearer. It says it's going to cost us 650 gold, but it should be free. Oh, he can't do it because he's already joined the army. Fuck. Sorry, forgot. Oh. Yeah, so because I joined the army, I used his agent action per turn to buff the army, so he can't do that as well. Yeah, I probably could have done it before, but not quite optimal. That's okay. Can't be optimal all the time. Need to search ruins for a quest? Yeah, I do. I need to search ruins for a quest, and I get 2,000 gold. I'm not sure if it would actually count because, you know, because it's Oh, Arachnot's obliterated. Cool, cool, cool. So that means that that Scars Queek is out over here. He's not in Karak. So that means we should be okay to do this.
Forwards! The rune's duty is never done.
It didn't give us the quest, unfortunately. Did give us a level up, but again did not give us the rune bearer follower. So yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit ripped off with this rune bearer follower. But that's okay. Fuck, he's got 2 armies over here, and he's got another army over there. Jesus. He's got a lot of dudes, but hopefully they jumped. No, I don't think they jumped because they only took it last turn. You can't take something and jump in the same turn unless he raised it and then moved. I don't think you can do that. I don't think that I can do that. Like, we can't do it. So kill the ratties. Yeah, that's the plan. Then they have skaven slaves. So yeah, it should be pretty doable.
Ready. What?
Alright, we'll see if we can get some archivists. I've been a bit sloppy with my archivist collection this game.
Forged in battle.
Okay.
Stuff and nonsense.
Fuck. That's not great. I wanted to kill that army.
Rune's will.
Well, we aren't going to have enough movement now to get here. I could sack this and then go and chase him, but yeah, we're not going to have enough movement to do both.
All ways are best.
So I think we're going to have to siege.
Balaya's will binds me to you.
Hey, creeper. Okay. So get rid of that. We'll put the physical resistance on those guys. So that gives them physical resistance. Get some more physical resistance on the rest of our front line. We get some dismay, causing some fear. We'll cause some more fear with those guys. And they can be bonus versus large. Alright, nice. Is this the last settlement? No, this is... No, he's got two now because he took out the green... he took out the other one belonging to the minor faction. Granite, whatever it's called. I mean, there's a possibility he just raised it, but I don't think he would have done that. They always usually occupy, I think. That's a good point, actually. Has anyone seen Skaven raise a settlement? Oh, wait up. They're going to have dwellers below, aren't they? Fuck. They won't have war bombs or anything there, will they? It's too early for that sort of shit. Who's got the fear? This guy.
Quarrelers! Yes! Show us the target!
Spread this around.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Alright. Hopefully that works. No war bomb. Yeah, no, they shouldn't have war bombs. That is a lot of quarrelers, but it's not as many quarrelers as we're gonna have. I'm pretty sure we'll just we'll replace the whole army with quarrelers eventually, because they get buffed so much. I'll keep the Ironbreakers just because they're pimping. But yeah. It's 1 minute. Is it 90 seconds in they get the first dwellers, or is it 60 seconds? Might be 60 seconds. 60. Oh, it's 50 seconds, yeah.
Kazook! What? Oath and steel!
They should did a bit of damage to these, Oh, bro, they turned...
Stop! For the ancestors! Nothing could stop us! Let the vengeance begin!
I'm just making a weird little anti-dwellers blob here. How many dwellers are they going to have? Did it tell me how many? It probably told me before I started the game. If I'd ever moused over their things, I would have actually seen how many they had, right? Maybe they only got one. I'll just run down this timer a bit more and see if anyone pop up. I just want to get rid of them because I just don't want it to pop on my artillery and just wipe out the half the unit, you know? Which they potentially could do. Yeah, I think we're safe now. It's a fancy nuke. It's a juicy nuke target. Yeah, no, imagine if they could just nuke me right now. They take out my whole entire faction in one go. Just like the entire dwarven race would be annihilated.
We are relentless! Quarrelers! We stand put! Holding ammunition! Miners! Killers! Iron breakers! Charge! Goods thrower! On the way! Off we go!
Minus 50, yeah. I hate 11 pledge. Yeah, the minus 50, the missile resistance doesn't go below 0, so it's useless unless they have missile resistance, which most troops don't have any missile resistance. It's good for like killing legendary lords and stuff like that have really high yeah, it's good for killing like legendary lords and stuff that have really high missile resistance, but fuck this. It's pretty flat.
Quarrelers! Find your targets! Ready to strike!
Actually, maybe we should go for a bit of a blob. We'll probably get hit by the wall, by the artillery a little bit, but it might just speed things up a bit.
Go! Aye, as you command! Grudge thrower! Move to attack! Valaya, bless our aim! Stop! For the High King! Attack the Orcs! For Grimnir! Dwarf, ready access! Quarrelers! Attack the Orcs! Slay everything without a beard! Hi! Yes! Fight! Miners! Attack the Orcs! For the ancestors! Range power ready! Stop!
Treatment have fire vulnerability. Nice. Yeah, Thanes are pretty good at holding the line when you get, especially when you get them geared up. I feel like that when you first get the Thanes like at level 0 or level 1 or whatever, they're not like that impressive. But unless they, except for Beligars ones are pretty good straight out of the gate. Especially like if you get as soon as once you get them to 90, you can get them. I think you can get them up to 90 physical resist quite fast. Okay, doors are open. Does that my own artillery hit the wall there? It's pretty bad. Oh, I can't.
Ready to strike. Warriors! Move now! For the ancestor gods! Kill them! Hit them!
Sardoka. This is like Dwarven Dune. Out the Marigo, I like it. I like it. It's good. These are my Sardoka Iron Breakers.
Will of Iron!
Oh, what the fuck?
do. They have wronged us.
Now I'm going to trust the Dwarven accuracy that they're going to hit this guy a lot. Maybe not that much. And then miss all these guys, but nah, I don't think that's going to work out too well. Alright, we'll just go for that.
Yes, Lord. Move to attack. Tower, attack. Attack the herbs. For the High King, have at him.
Now, this is pretty, a little bit boring, I guess. You know, we're just being very careful. I'm conscious that Queek might come back with a fairly serious army next turn, and so I don't want to, you know, just stupidly weaken my forces heaps and then get wrecked.
War of vengeance. It is a reckoning. War of vengeance. Hearth and home.
I watched the new Dune twice, going on to a third later. Hey, no, the other Morgan. Yeah, I've watched it twice as well, and yeah, I could go a third as well. I could go a third.
Pump those dwarfen legs. Range far, range fast. Anat, down. Kill hooks. Dwarves, ready access. Let the vengeance begin. Satisfy the grudge.
I'm in trouble with this artillery trying to aim it over the walls.
Range firepower, ready. Quarrelers, move. Now, vengeance. Anat. Iron breakers, quarrelers. Go. Go. Iron breakers.
Look at the Dwarven blob. A lot of shields. Just a big wall of shields.
Righto. Quarrelers. How about them? Dull. Move. Iron breakers. The clans unite. Dwarfs, ready access. The anvil's might. Taking aim. Move to attack. The clans unite. Zoe, attack. Night Guardian. Warriors. Castle kick. Castle kick. Score.
We'd be nearly done here. I would have thought.
Dwarf warriors. Warriors. Put those dwarfen lights.
Yeah.
The clans unite! Rage far, rage fast! Thorek Ironbrow! Dwarf warrior!
Chasing their lord. They're doing pretty good on their morale, considering.
Gods! Dowie marksman! Wild through!
No, you got nowhere to run now. It's melee time. Thorek versus Assassin. I don't know if he's actually going to win this battle. Sometimes the AI's buffs, they can like wreck you.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go in there yet. I might just wait. Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for me.
Let the vengeance begin.
Don't let him get melee, get rear.
Wrath and ruin. Slay them.
No, he's not doing much damage yet.
Put the axe. Shielbearers foul. Scuff. Iron breakers. Dwarf warriors.
Oh, damn it. I was trying to pull them out before that happened, but
Thorek Ironbrow.
ah, here we go. There's army losses.
Iron breakers.
That was pretty good. And we lost 55 that week. Considering we killed 1700, that's pretty good. I know it's a bit of a boring, safe attack, but got the job done. Yeah, army losses wasn't happening because we spent all the ammo. So that's a large portion of our strength. What if we should loot and occupy? Go for a bit of rebel action as well. Yeah, why not?
Of the Dowie. Thorek Ironbrow.
Man, like so close, but yeah, so far.
Such a fine gem. Raton's collar will soon be complete.
Friendly fire. He's friendly. Yeah, they should be glad of it. Well, I don't know about that, but
Tried and tested. Beliers will bind.
damn, I really wanted that 2,000 gold for the. Oh, we can do it. We can do it actually. I don't know if I should
Rune Lord,
come outside the settlement just so that we don't.
I'm listening.
We're not going to get that much replenishment anyway. I might sit inside the settlement. Yeah, I might sit inside the settlement because that way, if they siege me, at least I'll then be able to attack them. I'll be the attacker instead of them being the attacker. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I don't know. I'll sit in there because if we get the replenishment, then it's good, and if we don't, then it's like it was. The replenishment from outside the army is not that high anyway, so it's not a huge loss. But yeah, our grungy lord is back now, so we can pop him out again to get that discount. Save us 200 gold. He's already paying for himself.
Time for a reckoning.
We haven't got an archivist yet, still, unluckily. So yeah, we'll just put him back into retirement again. We're struggling. We're right on the red line for money, but it's all right. If they attack, they get the extra menaces from Quick. Oh, really? So if I attack them, he doesn't get his menaces? Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, so the idea of staying inside is basically that they'll have to siege me. Well, in theory, they might attack straight away because we've got wall breaches. Oh, anyway, whatever. But yeah, hopefully they'll siege me, and then I'll be able to sally out and attack them. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see.
The runes are ready.
Oh, the only problem is we won't be able to get our rune priest in if they do siege us, but that's okay. I'm sure we can make it work.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Okay, Karakazul's friendly,
Come, kin. Let us know.
but how friendly? Not that friendly.
Fine.
300 gold, 300 gold. Can't go wrong. What's your deal? Do you want to give us 2,000 gold? No. Will you give us any money? I don't know why they would want to, but yeah. There's a bit of a weird thing with Beastmen and in some evil factions that they just randomly give them all their money. which is pretty sweet.
Greetings, creature.
Trade agreement with King Nectar. No, King Nectar Nebu. Well, I might have to ask you guys that have got more experience with the Thorek campaign, because I haven't played enough to know how it goes. But yeah, is it worth me getting a trade agreement with this guy? I don't think I want to wipe him out, not in the short term anyway. And I'm guessing he won't last that long anyway. I'm guessing what do you call it? Cetra will eventually absorb him anyway. So if we do want to go to war with him later or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think I'll take the trade with these guys.
Disturbs my slumber. Who dares wake it
You usually take the trade too, Grant. Yeah.
very well?
Probably should have. I could have taken money instead of the military access, but I thought we may as well have really good relations. They won't give us money normally anyway, so. Get paid, says Milan. Indeed. The mine and TK usually survive forever. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's all right then. Well, I guess it's good. If Numus is going to become really powerful, then it's good to get in on the ground floor. Hey, we can say we were friends with them before that, before it was cool to be their friend. Yeah, there's no one else we can possibly scab money out of, is there? Numus won't give us 300 gold, will they? There's probably no chance in hell. No. Chance in hell? None. Tekratoa. Do we want to go friendly with Tekratoa? Or are they going to go allied with... Are they going to go allied with... I'd really like to take out this... I don't think this one's a very important artifact, but I'd really like to take out Rockguard to get his buff. It's not really like it's a hero buff that it's a melee defense, but it's like it's one of those like really pimp ones, you know, that if you want to make your hero into like the ultimate pimp beast, then you know Crockguard's one of the ones you want. You need to get them. That's not a really good artifact though, the Crockguard one, is it? But I want to go down there anyway because I want to bash Crockguard and get his thing. I usually drag the Tomb Kings into war with the greenskins and then go kill Crockguard and get his Archive artifact. Yeah, I feel like... Well, I kind of wanted to, like, migrate... I don't know. My plan was to sort of make the campaign about migrating back to Karak Azul so that I could, like, save the Dawi Empire. Because, like, Thorek's, like, the true savior of the Dawi kind of vibe, you know? But then, I don't know, now I'm kind of getting into this thing of, like, you know, he's on a mission, you know, like... He's on a mission to find these ancient artifacts so that they can, you know, reclaim the holds and all that kind of shit. Pretty sure the artifacts are in random locations. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no, the artifacts are always in the same place. Yeah, no, they're always in the same place, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can, here we go. So, how do we...
will pay with their lives.
Right, so that's that one. So which ones do we want? We want this one. How do we go to it?
It shall be reunited with the Dawi soul.
Yeah, we want that one. They're always in the same spot, yeah. Yeah, I thought they were. I can't remember which one's the one that's near Crockguard, but I think it's one of the ones I don't care about as much. Oh, is this in the same spot?
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
This is really slow. Yeah. So you reckon we should go after Crockguard first? Might be the Carnosaur chain? Oh yeah, maybe. That makes sense actually. Oh, did we already take the Carnosaur one? Wait up, did we just get one? Was there one in this settlement that we just took? I don't know, whatever. Anyway.
Rune Lord of
Oh shit, where did he go? Did he go over there? I'm guessing he must have.
You summoned me? Beards in belts. I'm moving.
There he is.
If you want something done right,
How do we attack this guy? Maybe should I just like walk up and go in camp stance like in front of him? Jump and get intercepted. Oh yeah, maybe.
got.
Not my fault.
If you jump in my ambush next turn, yeah. If I just go here and I go in camp stance, that might be the go. Or we could just go in. Maybe I should just go stay where I am and go in ambush stance. Underway gives 25% ambush defense. Oh, really? Yeah, it does too. So this gives 75% ambush chance, which is a lot better. But yeah, I'm thinking if we just ambush right here, then he'll probably come for Karag Ungrid, and then we can get him.
Quick says no.
Recruit another lord and send him as bait. We could do that, but we can't really afford it. Oh yeah, we get spotted if we ambush, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like as long as we don't get ambushed, we can probably take on whatever. Pretty much. If there was a choke point around here, it'd be even better. But it doesn't look like there is one.
Always our best.
Well, I think that in camp is the only way to go, really. So if we ambush here, we could lure him into coming over here, but this hero will probably get us. Unless if I ambush about there, I think it'll be fine. He won't spot me. But then there's a chance that he might, walk over here, spot me, and then be able to escape again, and be far enough away that I won't be able to get him. And also then we'll be too far away. If it gets really nasty, retreat, then attack. Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll actually attack though, because he might be too weak. Quick has a long range artillery piece. Expect to take a lot of damage since there's no way to counter it for now. Yeah, unless we attack him, in which case we can waste his ammo. Which would be pretty sweet.
No, I blame you.
What's up?
Nordwall says no.
So I could go here and like an ambush there. Then he's not in range, so he can't attack me. Like if I go in ambush stance right there, then he can't attack me, and presumably he'll go for one or the other of my territories. Okay, give it a shot. Give it a crack, as they say.
What? The rune's duty is never done.
Actually, I should put it in Ragnaros, We're going to build it anyway. He'll probably just retreat into Granite Massive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He'll probably just retreat into Granite Massive. Unless he doesn't see the ambush and then he thinks that one of these settlements is easy. You know? That's what I was thinking. I have to go for the ambush. Well, I could have, yeah, I had two choices. Either go for the ambush and let him come out, or go for the, I'm kind of thinking I want to go for High King's Authority now. But I kind of do want that volley fire as well. Yes, if he does retreat in, then I should have encamped, because that way I could have attacked again. But yeah, well, hindsight's 2020. You know, you can't be. Gotta make a decision. Yes, fucking. Sorry, that clap was probably super loud. Sorry about that. But yes, eat shit, Queek. You're dead, motherfucker. I think you'll go for the city because it's an easy target. You were correct, Yukika-chan. Was that clap like super loud and horrible? Sorry about that. I got excited. I'm not going to make any deals with any undead. No, it wasn't too bad. Oh, good. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I've set up my filters. Yeah, I think I've set up my filter. I've fallen and I can't get up. Dash just got flashbanged by my clap, but he's just like disorientated. That's cool. No, thanks guys. Yeah, no, I just remembered. I think I've got like a limiter thing set up now, so that, you know, like if it gets too loud, it just cuts off. So hopefully, that means I can't actually ever burst your eardrums by doing stupid shit. All right, what's he got? Oh, I can't see his stuff, but yeah, apparently he's got an artillery piece. He's also got a shitload of skaven slaves. Oh, we can probably just auto this. If you want something done right, just auto resolve it. And that'll get it done right.
On we go.
Yeah, we'll just auto it, because yeah, like you say, we'll take a lot of damage from the lightning cannon. Ugh. Looks like we're going to take a lot of damage anyway. Starts with warp lightning cannon. Yeah, what's the map look like? Yeah, it's pretty bad. We might not even be able to get across the choke point, and the warp lightning cannon will just be firing at us the whole time, and it'll just be like blah. We're attacking though, so if we're attacking, can we not? Can we waste his ammo, or is he just gonna? Quick himself hurts a lot. Yeah, true, but then 10 Quarrelers hurts a lot too. You can hold off the warp cannon with your hero at the max range of Quarrelers. My own territory for, yeah. Oh, man, I really want to fight this battle, but if Grudge Thrower shoots further, he will come. Yeah. But that's the other thing too, we can always shoot the warp lightning cannon with the Grudge Thrower. Biggest issue is the extra menaces, so that's the pickle. Yeah, the extra menace below is not cool, not much fun. I'm just worried about how much damage we're going to take from the auto. I don't mind about losing the alright, decisions made. We're autoing it. So that was really good. This is way better than I thought the auto resolve will be. Basically only lost units that I didn't give a shit about, so it's fine. You can fight it, just expect a few turns of recovery. Yeah, I feel like I would have won, but I would have taken more damage in the fight than I took in the auto resolve. I think.
Your end is nigh.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself. That's true.
Off we go.
Defeated Creek Head Taker. Boom.
Tried and tested.
Now. If we sit where we are, then we can sack Granite Massive next turn, which would be good. 1380. Kind of want to get the growth happening there as soon as we can. It means we can only afford one Quarreler, which we can't record. We can't recruit here anyway.
Hammer and anvil. Lost glories reclaimed.
Those miners are really cheap, aren't they?
We honor the ancestors.
Miners are cheap and soak up all the damage of auto resolve. Yeah, that's a good call. Putting in like low tier infantry is really good because the low tier infantry tend to get wiped and they, yeah, exactly, soak up the damage. See, if I hadn't have had the, if I'd have had yeah, see how these guys, the Ironbreakers didn't take much damage. All the damage went onto the weaker infantry. I've noticed that with dwarfs a lot. Oh yeah, we can get another rune as well. No point getting character runes. Oh yeah, no point getting any runes. We can't fit any more runes on. Oh yeah, I forgot we had the Master Rune of Spite.
One more grudge avenged.
Recruitment buildings normally in that last Scatterman settlement. That's good though. That means that we can farm them a bit. Alright, let's just, yeah, no. Oh, here's the other army back here. This should be an army just of shit though, right?
Unbending.
That's not basement. Ah, that's alright. Yeah, I got. I feel you.
All ways are best. Dot.
Should we fight this so that we don't take any damage? Maybe? A plague priest. Shit. Did you notice that sharpen weapons passive also increases missile damage? Yes, I did, yeah. And and yeah, and I think if you don't take if you take sharpened weapons after you've joined the army and you don't leave, then you get the movement buff and the sharpened weapons. But I think if you leave and then rejoin the army, then you have to choose. So yeah, I think that's how it works if I remember correctly. So if it's sort of better to wait till you're gonna leave him permanently in there and then do it. And then you can get the double buff. He is going to have dwellers below, isn't he? Oh, oops. We forgot one. Shit. That's well played. Such well laid plans. Grand Albury, no, you get both. Oh, really? I thought you had to choose. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, or maybe it used to be bugged or something. Oh no! everyone just shot into themselves.
Get to it! Dowie, halt! Come at them! Aye!
How to delete my own army with blasting charges? Yeah, I know, did a fair bit of damage. Did way more damage than they would have done.
Quarrelers! Rage far, rage fast! Dowie, attack! Dwarf warriors! Shield-bearers bow! Strike out! Hazook! Kill orcs! Come on! Vengeance! Yes! Obey me!
Let's do a bit of damage.
Miners! Kill the old splitters! Miners! Let the vengeance begin!
And that's what the miners are for. Just for soaking up.
Quarrelers! Yes! Plow through! War of vengeance! By Grungni! Hearth and home! They have wronged us!
Oh, who's going to cop the lightning this time? Ah. Iron Breakers just shake it off. They're like, whatever. We fear not your pitiful weapons.
Rage far, rage fast! By the ancestors, I'll have vengeance!
In the lore, aren't the miners the elderly? Try sending your so you're sending your old to die. No, the miners are just the normal. Miners are just normal dudes. It's the longbeards that are the elderly. Yeah, I want to have lots of runesmiths in this campaign. I can't really get there until we get to tier 3 and start pumping out some runesmiths. But yeah, I'd like to have like lots of them. Possible.
I'll teach them!
Oh, did I just get his rune armor for just fighting 3 battles? Wait. It's a bit shit, but whatever. It is better than another Crown of Command who can melt that shit down for shell.
Thorek Ironbrow!
I wonder if we can ambush and get him back. Oh, no, I forget. We'll fast forward over here and take out the rebels, and then we'll sneak back over here, recruit some more dudes, go back, farm him some more, and it will all be good. "14 turns till we get to..."
Glory for Karakazul! What? I'm listening.
Yeah, so Crown of Command makes the unit unbreakable, but all dwarves are unbreakable, so we don't need that shit. Dawnstone has said we're not going to melt that down. It's just too good. And we go to here. 60 Earth Gold again, which is basically double Earth Gold because we're Thorek. We get everything cheap, super cheap. So now we're in the market for some top level runes. Hit points. I don't know if hit points is that good. It's good, but I think it's, yeah, like I said, I think the hit points one is more of an end game one. What's a? Oh yeah, this one's good. What? Oh. Yeah, I want to get this one with the discouraged effect and causes terror. Maybe best to get rid of Queek before he invites Stickich into a war with you. He did that to me before. Maybe. Yeah, so I want that. Stalk and Sniper for artillery. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. I'll keep the normal one on there, like the explosive one on there for normal, and then pop the Stalk one on there for... but the thing is, I can only use... It takes up one of my slots. Could be useful, but I don't know if I want to use it. Or yeah, actually, no, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Because he's gonna have all shit shit stuff apart from that. So basically, as long as I'm fighting the Skaven, then I may as well, yeah, get rid of the Rune of Boring, Burning, Rune of Boring, get rid of the Rune of Boring, make my artillery snipe. Now I don't have to basically fear the don't have to fear them at all. And then we can get rid of one of the Rune of Dismays, replace that with the Discouraged effect, and get rid of another Rune of Dismay, replace it with Rune of Grogny. Cool. Alright, they're pretty tooled up now.
Victory for the old ways.
Yeah, I'm hoping with my Runesmith buffs, my Quarrelers will basically become Dwarf Warriors kind of thing.
Your developing power is noted by even
Oh,
the most
okay, yeah, cool.
kings and bestial lords.
Wonder if I should bring these guys back to life, and so we can use them as a sack city as well, having like an extra sack.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Oh, did he? Oh no, that's right.
All ways are best. Ready?
Alright, we'll see if we can get 2 battles out of this. I really want to get after that army, if we can. Actually, we don't need the snipe on the artillery this time because we're not fighting Skaven, but...
Bring them down! Miners! To the forge! All of vengeance! Hearth and home! Grudge thrower! We stay put! Attack the Orcs! Quarrelers! Down! We'll guard it! Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Miners! Range far! Range fast! It is a reckoning! Kill Orcs!
Is it gonna go through our dudes? Oh, maybe.
Warriors! Dwarves, ready axes! Vengeance! Find your targets! Stop! Shoot, lads! Drag them! Yes! Dwarves, ready axes! Miners! Strike out! Ah! Dwarves, ready axes! Attack the Orcs! For the Karazango! Oath and steel! Move now! Move now! Attack the Orcs! Quarrelers! Slay the oath breakers! It is an order! Kazoo! Grudge thrower! Quarrelers! Ready to serve! Shift it! Good! Grungni's well! Thorek Ironbrow! Move it out!
I wonder if Discourage Rune also applies to the missiles of units. Ah, that's a good call. I'll check that out. Because that would be a lot better. That way we wouldn't have to waste it on a frontline unit. I'll check it out. Next battle. The Oath God's sort of becoming a bit less useful to us now, I suppose, but the growth is still not really that useful either. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna...
Your end is nigh!
I might start putting his assassination skill up. 4%. Yeah, it's something.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Yeah, I kind of want that replenishment rate, but I kind of want this red line at the same time, and I kind of want some better runes. replenishment first, you think? I don't know. I mean, we've got replenishment, we want replenishment, we really badly want red line, we really badly want runes, and we're pretty close to getting, you know, so we get this to turn 12, so we could almost save the 3 points and go like 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I don't really need that. We only need the 2 points, 9, like 11, 12. So we've got 9 and 10 to play with. Anvil of Doom. All right, fuck it.
One more grudge.
Hey, Eddie Jones. Stay out of his blue line after lightning strike. Fuck the replenishment. You're a strong Dowie with Corollas. All right, well, there you go. Andrew's spoken.
Master Rune Lord.
Yeah, I think we'll take these guys out. I just want to try this discouraged. So we put that on some Quarrelers. Yes, it does work on their missile attack as well, so that's pretty solid. I might just fight this again just so we don't take any casualties. Get it done quick. Sorry guys for wasting your time. Won't be too long. This is quite fun. I'm glad I decided to play Thorek. Yeah, I haven't played him before. So I can red line first and then runes. Yeah, that's probably about right, I'd say.
Artillery ready.
Sorry if you replied to my Discord message. I didn't actually get a chance to read it, so.
For the high king. Right. War machine ready. Axes out. What? Oath and steel.
Excuse me. Discourage on the missiles. Yeah, it's good. Which one's got it? This one? Yeah, this one. Where is he? This one?
Let's start shooting. Aye. Slay the Oathbreakers. Let the vengeance begin. Wolf warriors. Move now. Runes of spellbreaking. Ah. Will of iron. Wolf warriors. Will do. The clans unite. Dwarf warriors. Nothing can stop us. Dwarves, ready axes. Attack. Bring the eggs. Attack the axe. Ready to serve. Attack the axe. Step to it. Hearth and home. Root thrower.
Done, are we? There we go. It's weird, like you can have like their entire army routed, shattered, but not. No, it's not. Their entire army is not shattered. There was one that was just routed but not shattered, I guess. I don't like putting him on the anvil before he can put down the runes. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have put him on the anvil necessarily, but you know, I had to do it for the pimpness. Hey, Sullen, how you going? Excuse me.
I've no use for you. Come on. Thorek Ironbrow. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Me not foolful. You summoned me. We honor the ancestors.
Is this dude? Chieftain, yeah.
Arcane winds under control. Slay the earth.
Deleted. Eat shit, bitch.
Axes
And they
of
run away.
ours.
Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying, kind of annoying, this crew over here. We can't really get rid of them. We need a good ambush, but we're out of movement. If you're not playing it how I do, you're playing the game wrong. Exactly. You reckon you've narrowed down Thorek to a science, and you've discovered the only way to play Thorek. Okay. Well, yeah, there's not much point putting him on the anvil until he gets runes. Although I do get the Rune of Doom, which I totally forgot about. No, we didn't really need it. Oh yeah, yeah. Master, I forgot about that. When he's engaged in melee, it recharges his runes faster. Yeah, I've got to use that. That's right. I remember that from my multiplayer times. Logic taught me. You've got to keep him in combat, just like dropping them runes all the time. Okay. We got to lean into it now. Come this far.
Hammer and anvil. We push onward. Glory for Karakazol. If you want something done right,
I've got a little bit of income now. Went wrong as went wrong by not playing as Belagar. Yeah, maybe. Belagar is pretty beast. I love Belagar. He's pretty sweet. I love all the dwarfs. I love me some dwarfs. So we don't really want that, do we?
old ways are best.
Probably could do with some more rebels. I'm gonna go back and recruit, get my full Thorek, get my full Quarrel Doom stack rolling. Faction of Labaris discovered. Oh yeah, Dune Kingdoms. I reckon we can trade with all these. We can be friendly with all these bony boys, I reckon.
Get to the Thagaraki.
Make him take the oath, of course. Always. Bowman of Orion. Are these the Bowman of Orion, are they kind of like Durthu, where he'll attack, not Durthu, but like the minor factions of the Wood Elves, where they'll like declare war on you and then just not do anything? See one of those kinds of dudes. Oh man, I should have changed to recruit stance last turn. Fuck. Very important. Krokko is gonna fucking hate you. Is he? That's cool. I was planning on killing him, so that works out well.
The runes are ready. It is time. Agreed. I've cast the runes. Wretched Crotty!
Time to pop down that realm divide. Indeed. I really want this rune bearer, but
Unbending. Barriers will
give me rune bearer. No,
law.
oh, bitch. Still no rune bearer. I'm struggling. All right, we'll take the. Actually, no, we'll take it. We'll get the sharpened weapons next, though, so we can have our ultimate doom stack of. Should we try and be a bit sneaky?
Seeking knowledge.
I don't think we can get both, though. It'd be really good if I could kill this guy. And just leave these to replenish up.
Scryer's will.
Actually, no, we'll go the other way. We'll try and get this guy.
Go!
I don't think we're going to get the end. I don't think he's going to come in close enough, but
You
we can try.
me.
I feel like we're kind of just waiting, fucking around too much now, though. Like it's taking too long. Need to be getting after Crook guy. Ooh! What the fuck happened then? He went there, then he went invisible. Did he go into ambush stance, like right there? Or, like, what the fuck happened then? I'm guessing that's what happened.
Yes. They're naught but pests. It shall be done.
I think he's right in ambush stance right here, but there we go. Oh, Queek's back. Oh shit. I thought it was just the noob lord. But no, we got Queek back. Ambush battle. Crazy. Skaven brew. Alright, let's see if we can wipe out this army, it'd be really good. But we might take some damage. This army was mostly Skaven slaves and clan rats, I think. I hope. Where are they? Where are these ratties? They're all around us. Mainly over there.
Dwarf warriors! Moving out! Quarrelers! Charge! Plow through!
Where are you going, Thorek? Shit.
Thorek Ironbrow! Grudge thrower! Dart! Move off! Yeah! AEST! Move! Kazakan Kazakita! Hearth and home! Shift it! Thorek Ironbrow! At your command! Attack the Earth! War of vengeance! Move! Go!
He's gonna get fucked up in a second.
Warriors! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, there's quick in there. Shit. Okay.
Warriors! Valaya, bless our aim! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs! War machine ready! Move to attack! Missiles ready! Grongny's well! The anvil's might!
Charlie's in the trees. Well.
Quarrelers! For the Karazhan Corps!
Little Victor Charlie.
Iron breakers! Attack! Locked and loaded! Dwarf warriors! Nothing could stop us! Charge! Kazuk! Vengeance! Warriors! Thorek Ironbrow!
Thorek hasn't been fucked by quick yet, which is good.
Warriors! And yes! Iron breakers! Attack the Earth! Let's start shooting! Move now! Down! Move! Grudge thrower! Moving out! Quarrelers! They have wronged us! Quarrelers! Kazak! This is a reckoning! Move to attack! Wrath and ruin! Ready! Aye, as ye command! Kill them! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! By Grongny!
We could actually kill Queek.
Moving out! Move now!
We could actually kill Queek with Quarrelers right now. It'd be pretty solid.
Go! Move! Off we go! Charge! Thorek Ironbrow! By Thumni's hammer! Up! Strike the runes! Dwarfs ready access! We're the ancestors!
Get him.
What's your command? Quick about it! Grudge thrower!
No, I don't think we're gonna get him.
Quarrelers! War of vengeance! Off we go!
It's too quick. And we might be able to get a second attack on him, but I feel like we're probably not gonna be able to.
Grudge thrower! For the Karazhan Corps! Get moving! Attack the Earth! Bump those dwarfen legs! Thorek Ironbrow! Oath and steel!
Get him. Kill him. Buff their speed. They should be able to catch him. Nah. Don't worry, Thorgrim will kill him in the end times. Oh, that's right, you're our end times lore master, aren't you, Andrew Jones? You've read all the end times novels. This coffee's good. Good and hot. Well, it's not good, but it's hot. Bad coffee that's hot's a lot better than bad coffee that's cold, in my experience. Yes, you have. Yeah, I've been starting to read again now. It's been really good. Well, I haven't read for like the last few days, but yeah, I read most of sort of Justice, and then just before I finished it, I just got distracted and started reading the Eisenhorn Magus book, which I'm about halfway through, and then I just got sort of Vengeance arrived, and I've got Heroes of the Empire coming as well, but I've already read part of that, but yeah.
You're no use to me.
Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna have enough movement to get him. If we did, though, it'd be really good. Oh, we do. Thank fuck. All right, cool. So now this army's done.
So it's war.
Beautiful. All right, so that was kind of all worth it, I guess. Mega Mercenaries arrive. Excellent. Turn 13. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I should have popped them on turn 10, but I think they're actually going to be quite useful for us, Mega Mercenaries. We can just use them as suicide troops, basically. Are we getting any public order from heroes? No.
Victory for the old ways.
I'll save that 11 so that we can get proven tools straight away. Boost all of our quarrelers.
Hammer and anvil. We push onward.
The cavalry is kind of useful sometimes, but I feel like it's a bit undwarvish. I don't know, we'll take it. Fuck it. And I'm gonna get rebels here unless that'll sort it out. Since the growth is so slow there anyway, just put the public order on there. Yeah, that's probably a worthwhile call. Cazador Dragon Slayer's province will be tier 3 with 2 army buildings when you confederate him. Yeah, is there any, I was going to say, is there any way I can like delay that? Yeah, I guess so. If I just sit here and I just keep sacking this and I just never sack anything else, then I can just wait till he gets to tier 4 and then confederate him. Which will work great as long as he doesn't get wiped out in the meantime. Because it'd be pretty... Imagine getting a tier 4 settlement. It'd be pretty sweet. That's when you used to capture 6 settlements, yeah. So this... I've already sacked this one, so I can keep sacking it and it won't count towards the total. And then I need to take this one. Yes. He can die very early, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll like...
If you want something done right, I have the forge fires glowing.
Oh yeah, I wanted to try to get some relations going with these other Tomb Kings.
Do not let my death mask unnerve you. No!
Attend the convention is to bow. You disobey.
No. Yeah, I can always just not take the Confederation and then just confederate him normally. Or just what? Try to ally Crooker. Oh, if you ally with the nation, do you get their treasures? Or do you still have to go and like loot them? He hasn't. I don't think he's actually taken it over yet. Or he might have taken it over now. Angry Gods, -3. Ah, see, that growth would be so good, but is that growth actually more than the growth? It is actually more than the growth thing. We can afford it. I think that's like the first time I've ever chosen that. It's just I don't want to deal with this rebellion down here. Man, I'm so wise. Yeah, so this is probably nearly Croc-Gar's, or it might well be soon. But yeah, if I confederate, military allies, yes, yeah. So if I get military ally with Croc-Gar, I can get this one for free. It'd kind of be good because that would save us going down there, but I don't think we're going to be able to be that friendly with Croc-Gar. Yeah, I feel like we need to go to war with those dudes.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Hey, in the settlement?
Bad idea.
It shall be done.
Fucking hell. Still haven't got the rune priest, the rune bearer, sorry. Frustrating. Don't need to, sorry if I could do it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't really want to have to go down there. So yeah, if I don't go down there, like, where do I go?
Arcane wisdom. Avenge the ancestors! Make 'em pay! Thorek Ironbrow.
You can go clear up Grimgor so the AI builds up Asgard for you. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. When you say Lami, do you mean the Silver Host? Go up here. Hey, Anticity. Hope the campaign's going well. Yeah, I just started, but yeah, having some fun. It's pretty cool. What are you up to tonight? Are you doing your Empire, This is Total War campaign? Hi, all here from Anticity. Oh, I'm being raided. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Anticity. Much appreciated, man. I might make your name blue so that I can see you if you come into the channel next time. I'll be alerted of your presence straight away. Hey, Rob Glenn. Hey, Basil Fulty. Welcome, guys. Just finished up for the day, lol. Oh, okay, no worries. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I started a bit later than I normally do. Normally I start before you, and yeah. Yes, you're honored with the moderator status now. Yeah, it just makes it a bit easier to like notice you and you pop into chat or whatever. Yeah, I was surprised that it looks like you're actually going to win that This is Total War campaign with the Empire. That's very impressive, man. Really impressive. Yeah, I feel like I have to like watch your stream to like figure out how you did it all and stuff. But I honestly don't think I could do that. I don't think I could win a This is Total War with the Empire. So yeah, very impressive, man. Very impressive.
Lost glories reclaimed. Rune Lord.
Yeah, finally, so many hours of gameplay. Yeah, I know. But it's such an engaging, it's such a great idea, you know, like it gets people gets people his imagination excited, you know. I think the whole This Is Total War Vampire campaign, because it's such a hard one, and also like there's variety, because every stream you're in some new like mad situation, you know. Like I don't know, maybe it's gotten a bit more calmed down and gotten a bit more boring now that it's like your late game and you started steamrolling probably, but yeah, certainly I sort of checked a few of the earlier ones. Just I didn't like watch a lot of them because I don't have time, but I just like, you know, watch little bits or whatever. Or when I finish my stream, if I host you or whatever, I'll go and check it out, you know. But yeah, very, very interesting, very good idea, very inspiring. I've been, ever since you started doing that, I'm thinking like, oh, what This Is Total War campaign could I play, you know? So yeah, you've inspired me. Dame Offensive is playing This Is Total War campaign as well. Maybe I don't know if you inspired her or if she just was independent of that, but yeah. As soon as you start steamrolling, you start letting your guard down. Yeah, that's true actually, isn't it? You can always screw yourself over by lax play. I tend to do that a lot. I seesaw a bit between especially in my battles. Like I do a lot of like once I get pretty confident, I tend to manually fight battles a lot in order to have minimal casualties, and then I just completely flub the battle by like not paying any attention to it, and then just get massive casualties anyway. Nakai, This Is Total War campaign? No, fuck that. It's terrible. Thanks. I first saw the idea in Legend stream. I think could be really fun trying the campaign as Skaven. Yeah, actually that was one of the ones I was thinking of doing. I think like Throt would be pretty cool. Or yeah, Throt or Wicked Claw, or actually probably the easiest one might be Sneak Itch, because he's already got his back to the wall. Oh yeah, I flubbed so many battles. Oh really? I don't know, every time I've seen you playing, I only saw a handful, but every time I've tuned in to watch one of your battles, you've just been like fighting some ridiculous battle with like really outmatched to the point where I don't know how you could possibly win it, and then you've just stolen it and stuff. So yeah, like that one that you really early in the campaign where you had like 3 archers and the Lord. I think the Lord was on a horse maybe. And I don't know, you basically just killed like his whole army, and with like a few archers, like just basic archers and a lord and a horse or something, and no magic. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Chaos might be the easiest This Is Total War. Actually, yeah, Chaos would probably be actually I don't know about that. Maybe yeah, actually Chaos would probably be, I mean, it'd be the most similar to the normal campaign because you're kind of at war with everybody usually anyway. Okay, what are we doing here? So should I just, I don't know if I want to keep sacking this. How come he didn't run? Oh well.
Will be tested.
Oh cool, he ran anyway. Nice. So this is what Dash Dash wanted me to do. Basically get them down to their last settlement and then just get them to recruit heaps of lords and have them wandering around everywhere, and then just like bully them all and just get lots of experience on Thorek.
For vengeance! For
Thoreks is total. Yeah, actually, well, to everything Thoreks is the easiest, you know, because Thoreks is probably the most powerful lord in the game.
I'll teach them.
But I don't know, I can't really bring myself to play Beastmen. I just feel like they're too easy, and yeah, which is a shame because I kind of want to get into them. But what do you guys think? Should we just end this shit? Because I feel like if I don't end this now, I'm going to be tempted to just sit here and just farm it forever.
Belia's will binds me to you. Agreed.
Give me the fucking... still didn't get the Rune Bearer. Yeah, I think I'm just going to end it. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and do it. I'm just going to farm up for the whole stream. It's going to be really boring. I'm ending it. I ended it. But it was a good thing. We still got a few levels out of it, and it was well worth it, I think. So I regret nothing. Should I... Oh yeah, shit, I didn't even see that. That's good. So now he's got passive Master Rune of Spite. So that means that we can get rid of this and give him that. He can be more of a beast in melee. Ultimate way to do it was let him get at least 4 lords and then manual him once a turn. Yeah. No, I got what you were saying. I just didn't want to screw around too long, you know. Hey Wallace, welcome. I don't know if we need Mystic. I don't really overcast runes that much, but well, I haven't got any runes at the moment, so I can't overcast them, but yeah. I don't think we're ever going to get a rune bearer. Just the game doesn't want to give me one. I don't know if I want to give him a rune of spite or give him just no. 97. Oh, we got 97 oath gold now. Got beer and gold. I don't think that really gets us anything good. Probably should just save my oath gold until we can get iron wardens tankards. Actually, yeah, wardens. Oh shit! Is that the closest place that has clay on the map? Jesus. That's really far away. Man, I've been playing heaps of Rome 2 and Troy lately, waiting for Warhammer 3. Oh, really? How are you enjoying Rome 2, Wallace? I'd really like to play some historical, some Attila or Rome, but I'm like, and I feel like this would be a perfect time because it's sort of like just before Warhammer 3 comes out, and you know. Oh, we're gonna get rebels back there again. Should I? I wonder if I should let the rebels come back to life or not.
What?
Rome 2 is great if you can stand melee infantry and figure out abusing the forts. Yeah, well, it sounds like you guys be able to tell me how to abuse the forts, so that's no problem. I do love melee infantry. I love Rome. I love fucking Praetorians and fucking Legionnaires and all that shit. It's amazing. But it's just the game. It's like the game with the mechanics and everything. It's not as good. Is Rome the one where you can spam heaps of agents and like assassinate everybody as well? Or did they cap that? Maybe they patched it. Yeah, I wish we could stop this rebellion from happening this turn, but if that guy was... The other thing I would like to do is do an Attila campaign, but I think somebody said that, I think Happy Compy said that Attila is really unoptimized. So like, if you want to really optimize the game, then... Oh, this is a different turn, isn't it? So I can fight this manually and then get another battle the turn afterwards, right? If I kill the Lord but not the hero, will they still get a new Lord? Okay, we'll figure it out. The politics system is quite novel though. Oh yeah, actually, because they upgraded the politics and everything in Rome. Did they upgrade Rome? Like, is upgraded Rome now better than Attila, do you reckon? or is Attila still better? Well, so my idea of it is Attila is a better game and it's got more cool stuff in it. But Rome is the better campaign. Like the Rome setting is better, and like there's the feeling of being Rome and like taking over the world, like reliving history and all that, you know. It just feels fucking real good, you know. It's amazing. Whereas Attila is just like meh, end times, darkness encroaching on the world. It's just, I don't know, it's just a kind of a bummer and it's not that much fun. Where's our yeah, these guys.
Move now. Miners. Dwarf warriors. Move.
Well, Attila's basically the world burning around you. Yeah. The only thing is, I'd like to play Attila and just do the infinite money thing with So basically, what I do with Attila, my favorite Attila campaign is I play as Eastern Roman Empire. Then I sell all of my stuff so that I can get heaps of cash, and then use the Eastern Roman Empire money thing so that you can just survive off that, so you don't need any provinces. And then I move to Egypt, and then I convert to Arian Christianity, because Arian Christianity gives you this buff that gives all of your recruits like +1 morale or something. And so then basically that's like the best type of, that's the best buffs, so that permanent buffs I can get, I think, for my recruits. And then I recruit like 8 legions, because that's the most I can get with all my Imperium at the start. And then I migrate my 8 legions over to like Spain or like Ithaca or just some, I don't know, anyway, it doesn't really matter. And then I rename all of the legions after the original Space Marine legions, for first founding Space Marine legions. And I don't have any lands. I just have like bases, like island bases around the place. And then basically my mission is to make the Western Roman Empire win the campaign, with me like supporting them as their like best bro. So basically the Western Roman Empire is like the Imperial Guard, and like I'm like the Space Marines, all the Space Marine legions. And then I take over different islands around the place and make them all like rename them after the homeworlds of different Space Marine legions, you know. And yeah, so that's my like Attila Space Marine Legion campaign. I haven't actually done it fully before. Like I've done it kind of halfway about 5 times, or about 4 times maybe. But I haven't done it like all the way before. Trying to break these guys without actually.
Come on. Bring them down. Cannot move. Yes, Lord.
Here we go.
Thorek
Break.
Ironbrow. For the ancestors. Anu. Go.
Yeah. Everyone, ceasefire. Perfect. No enemy casualties. I lost track at Attila. Did you play Attila Dash Dash? Sacrifice miners and warriors, yeah. Sorry, because basically the gist of it is that you have 8 legions, which is the most that you can get, I think, at the start of the game when you play as Eastern West Roman Empire. You abandon all of your lands, and then you just have the 8 legions cruising around, and you don't have any territory, basically. You take over territory temporarily, or you make bases on islands and shit that don't have. You don't need any economy though, because of the Eastern Roman Empire thing. And then you try and have like wacky themed armies and stuff. I usually screw myself over by having all these wacky themed armies and stuff and getting screwed. No, Western Roman Empire doesn't have the infinite money thing, so you can't do it. But Western Roman Empire works really well as like a beleaguered empire surrounded on all sides. So I feel like that works well as like the Imperial Guard and ecclesiarchy and whatever. God damn it. Keep going these safeguards because I don't want to lose public order down here.
The forge allows you to craft.
Oh, we did get it. We got a plague. You guys said we were going to get plagued. Who plagued us?
Upon your most favored warriors.
Oh, that plague hero came back again. Fuck, I should have wiped him out last turn. Screwed. Alright, well, it's alright. I mean, the plague only lasts for like 5 turns, right?
Thorek Ironbrow.
Factions I enjoyed most in Attila are North African ones. Wasn't ideal for conquering the world, but it's sort of fun early game. Okay. Sounds cool.
Tried and tested.
Hey, Wallace. Mercy, you should take a break from Warhammer 2 until Warhammer 3 comes out. You'll feel reborn when the time comes. Play some Rome 2 or Attila or maybe Troy. Yeah, I might. Maybe I will, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it anyway. And yeah, we'll see if I mean, I won't commit to it in case I don't really like it or whatever. But yeah. Oh, I should have jumped out and I could have. Yeah. Oh.
Avenge the ancestors!
Alright. I guess I have to go and take out these rebels.
The rune's duty is never done. Victory for the old ways. Dwarves never tire.
Alright. After this bit of screwing around, we're definitely going to go and fight Lamia. Or the silver, whatever they're called. Silver, whatever.
Arcane wisdom.
Liberus us of names that I parley with. Yes.
Oops.
Welcome. Behold, my you defy me? You disobey. Lost glories reclaimed.
Just lots of fight against rebels because I forgot to disable skirmish mode for archers, and 1 unit of harpies was enough to chase them all. Yeah, hey, if you go into your options, your battle options, you can actually turn off skirmish so that it doesn't, like, say your units start off with skirmish disabled, and you only have it on if you turn it on. That's what I play with. I think probably most people play with that. Yeah, you go into options, game setting, default skirmish mode, untick that, and just default guard mode, untick that as well. I put default run on, default groups locked off. I don't even know what alliance coloring refers to really. No, it's, you know, there's actually, yeah, there is, yeah. So you just go into yeah, options, game settings, and then untick this default skirmish mode. Yeah, I recommend everyone do that. It's pretty bad if you leave it on.
Hammer and anvil.
Man, just give me the rune bearer. Give it me.
It shall be done.
I've wasted so much money on this. I still haven't got one. It's really
If you
annoying.
want something done right,
First time I've heard of disabling skirmish. Oh well, there you go, the clock monkey. We've helped people. That's what it's all about. I wonder if we outrange their artillery.
it is a reckoning. Thorek Ironbrow. Attack! Warriors! By Grumney! Show us the target, Lord!
Yeah, they're not going to do much damage, are they? If we had cannons or something, I think it would take them out pretty good, but... What's the range on it? Oh, actually, we actually outranged their artillery. Shit, should have just shot it. Wouldn't have had to take any damage. Oof.
Kazook! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! Run, Ricky! Oath and steel!
We've still got still got all 4 of their lobbers.
Warriors! Move to attack! Come on! Dwarf warriors!
There we go.
Attack! Dwarves, ready axes! Attack the Urks! Done wrong! Let the vengeance begin! Warriors! On those dwarfen lights! Rage far, rage fast! Charge! Road thrower! Scarf! Ready to serve! Attack! Hearth and home! Will do! For the ancestor gods! Find your targets! Attack the Urks! Quarrelers! Have at them! Step to it! Wrath and ruin! Ancillary ready! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Ready to strike! Kill them! Warriors! War machine ready! Axes out! We demand blood!
I wonder if they'll throw it over those. No, no, right into the back of them. Yeah, that's good. Pretty much had to happen.
Thorek Ironbrow! Ready to strike!
tempting to play Nurgle as it's easiest to spell. Khorne's pretty easy to spell. Yeah. I know you probably get this a lot, but do you know who you're going to play as in Warhammer 3 first game? No, but I don't know. I don't know why you guys would care, because you won't be able to see it anyway, because we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to. We'll be under NDA when we first get the game, so you won't be able to see what we play anyway. Crazy Navajo says, "Gotta play Papa Nurgle is where is that for me." Yeah, Nurgle would be pretty cool. Kislev, yeah, Kislev and Khorne are probably two I'm most interested in. Wait, I guess if I was going to do a rough order of how interested I am, Ogres, I'm interested the most in their mechanics. I think because they've got that new thing with the camps. I think the camps is one of the most unique new mechanics that I'm interested in checking out. And Kislev is the most like normal dudes. Like I like just normal Empire and stuff, and Kislev's kind of the most like normal Empire, I guess. So Kislev's probably going to be my favorite faction, I guess, just from the face value, I guess. They're a bit too magical and fancy and having too many bears and shit for me. Like I wish that Kislev was a bit more grey and grim and stuff, but I guess that doesn't sell as much, so I can understand it. But yeah, so it'd probably be like Ogre's most interesting, but I don't really like Ogres. Like they're not the sort of faction I would normally go for. So I feel like if the camp mechanic is really amazing, then that might be enough to sell it for me, you know. But
if you want something done,
but once the novelty of that wears off, I don't think they'll long term be one of my favorite factions. I think Kislev like is one of the sort of one that could be. I don't really understand yet how it's going to like feel to play Kislev, if you know what I mean. Like their mechanics seem really interesting, but I mean the mechanics seem like they could be interesting, but I don't really know. Oh no, I did a non-aggression pact with her, and now she's taken over everything.
you summon me.
Damn it. Yeah, I screwed up. Shouldn't have taken that non-aggression pack. I wonder if we could stay friends with her, maybe. Is that possible?
Rune Lord.
Kislev is like the Mother Russia of Warhammer. Yeah, basically. Construction costs and construction time. It's pretty good. Yeah, shared cooldown's kind of good because it means you can spam more stuff, but I think we need to get into Redline first. Get them quarrelers going. We need to... Oh, actually, shit, we need to replace these two warriors with quarrelers as well. I don't know. No, we can keep a couple of units of infantry just for, you know, just for variety, just for funsies.
Glory for Karakazol.
Yeah, this plague's pretty brutal. Minus 12 growth. Probably could. It's still positive at least. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's probably like Ogre's most interesting, but won't be a favorite of mine. Kislev probably will be a favorite of mine. And I think I feel like none of the Chaos factions are going to be deep enough. Like, it's like their rosters aren't going to be deep enough to keep me interested in the long term, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I kind of like all of the Chaos factions, and I don't know. I could sort of see myself getting into any of them really, but probably Nurgle and Khorne. Oh, Nurgle, Khorne, and fuck, I don't know. Chaos Undivided is probably my favorite, like in terms of theme.
Tried and tested. Players will
And then
bite
Corn.
into you.
And Zeech. I like Zeech as well because I feel like Zeech is kind of like Chaos Undivided. Do you actually lose growth if you guys need it? Yeah, I think you lose growth, Nachos, but you don't like lose it below a point. Like, I think if I had a point of population surplus, I'd keep that. But I think this 148 can actually go down. We'll check it next turn. But yeah, I think that 148 will go down to 136 next turn. I want to watch halflings go toe to toe with little nurglings. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Trade agreement. I really wanted to go to war with them, but I feel like now we just have to double down on it. You know, we're gonna have to become military allies with them now. Unless, is this? I wonder if this is still held by the silver, whatever they're called.
Ironbrow.
I think we can take the migration. I think we'll have enough public order just to deal with it. Yeah. So 146. Yeah. See, we actually lost that that growth. Minus 30. Ugh. At least we've only got minus 30 growth in. No, I've got it in 2 places. Yeah. Like it's probably going to go through this as well. Won't go below 0. Yeah. Well, that's 0 is still pretty bad. I'm probably not going to even. I'm probably going to get there and just as somebody occupies it, but whatever. Oh, we don't have military access. I mean, they were the ones that wanted to be friends in the first place, so if they don't want to give us military access, then they can fuck off. What about if I go to war with the Silver Host?
Do not let my death mask unnerve you. Approach and talk to me. My will.
Probably a bad idea. Now we lose the element of surprise.
My lead's advisors bid that we should make a mess. Stop this! I agree. No!
But yeah, so are the Bowmen of Orion just going to do nothing? Does anyone know? Wanting to see how do you think Thorek stacks up against the other lords in the current meta? Are your mad Dowie skills enough to bust him out of his start? Yeah, probably. I think I think Thorek's like up there. I think he's a contender for you know, strongest Dowie lord. I don't know if he's actually the strongest though. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like he's kind of one of the strongest. I don't know. I guess my breakdown of it is he's got all these crazy runes and everything that make he's kind of like the Imrik of the dwarfs, you know? Like he makes his army super strong, and it's quite strong early in the campaign as well. Like my army's quite strong right now. So he's got that early thing, and he's got his own army is going to be strong later on as well. And like, yeah, I don't know, but I mean, Belagar's got his thing as well, whereas his own army is undefeatable because of the heroes, and I'm not sure how far I should like bum rush up here.
We'll get there.
Do you reckon I should force march just to speed things up a bit? Oh, these dudes are doing like this shit. They're doing this spinning shit on us. We're doing spinning shit now. Is that what's going on? Alright, there's that 2,000 gold. Is that one? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Must be this one. 3,000 gold. Double barrel. Bam. Useful. Not to me, but to somebody. Got a student finally. Still no archivist.
Arcane winds under control.
Force march to show your giant bowls. That's right. Lol, Carlos Conduit, Nick Diaz. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got the reference. We're doing spinning shit now. All right.
Witness the power of the runes. Lord of the runes.
Man, Nick Diaz is such a fucking beast. Like, he's just such a character and just such a legend of the sport, you know? Carlos Condit as well. Carlos Condit was a beast as well. I wonder what he does now. Yeah, like, haven't really heard of him anymore. I hope he made some money. I feel like a lot of those earlier champions and stuff didn't probably make. I don't know. Actually, was Carlos Condit ever a champion? I don't know. He was a badass though. He was really good. But I don't know if he ever actually became champion. But yeah, like a lot of those guys, like I'm pretty nostalgic about those older fights, and you know they really did make the history of the sport, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I hope that some of those guys, you know, made decent money out of it and stuff. Because yeah, fighting's I gather fighting's a bit of a young man's game. You know, you got to get in, make your money, and set yourself up for life. You know, early on. Otherwise, it's not gonna. You're not gonna. It's not a game you can keep on going into your late years. You know. Good explanation. Cheers. Dwarves are way more nuanced now. You're currently king of them in my books. Not the Grudge book. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't really finish the story, but I was going to say, yeah, Belegar's awesome because he's got the unbeatable army very early on, which is really cool. But then again, Grombrindal also has a very strong army. I wouldn't say it's as unbeatable as Belegar's or even Thorek's, but yeah. So we've got. Oh no, the spinning shit stopped now. So we can just walk into their territory, go into encamp stance, or we can leap. I'm not sure if we. Well, actually, if I go into force march, that gives us 50% movement, and that takes 50% movement, right? So force march should equal an encamp move plus a normal move. And that gets us exactly there. So, did Carlos Condit fight GSP? Fuck, I should check that out. I don't think I've seen that fight. I haven't watched many of GSP's fights, actually. It was a decision. 5-round decision fight. You didn't knock him out. Wow. Yeah, like, yeah, we're good. My mate that's really into UFC, he's moved away to a different state, so I don't really hang out with him. Well, I don't know, we don't really hang out that much anyway. We're both antisocial in that way. Well, I'm pretty antisocial. You're attacking Lamia? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot they took out.
Forge.
Sorry, I was expecting this to still be the silver host, but she's beaten me there and she's already taken it over. Yeah. Thanks, Peter Shank. I was like so interested in my other stories that I forgot what I was doing. Alright. I reckon we can just abandon this southern part. Fuck it. We came down and I can't remember what the storyline was at the start, but you know we reclaimed the hold. We've taken over Karak again. We've done our duty. Now I think we just leave it and piss off. What's going on here? There's a thing here we can take over.
never tire. Ungrin got. Go.
Yeah, I kind of left my rune priest behind, but that's okay. He can catch up, you know, can catch up later.
It shall be
Let me just search some more ruins. Get me that fucking rune bearer, you dick. Carrick Zorn is the keep that Bard and Gorikson is looking for in Vermintide. How good's the atmosphere in Vermintide? So like, I don't know, Warhammer, you know, it just feels really good. Feels really, you know, that really cool. Like the atmosphere in Vermintide is like the kind of Empire I like, you know, just that horror kind of scary, doomed kind of vibe. Even just like the idea of like holding up in that tavern while the rest of the city's like, you know, getting overrun by skaven and everyone's dead and everything, and like just that idea of I don't know, it's like it's a real trope, like that kind of trope of like a movie or whatever. It starts off with the characters being, you know, in a battle or in like a cold, like physically cold place or whatever, like, you know, snowstorm or some shit like that, and then they make it to some tavern and you have this sort of like you know, like, oh, here we go. Here's some fucking greenskins. But yeah, that trope, you know what I mean? That trope of like being in the tavern and it's like warm and lively and everything. Outside there might be White Walkers, or, you know, everything might be overrun with skaven, or the end times might be happening or whatever. But, you know, you've boarded up the doors, the zombies are fucking outside, and you're in that tavern. It's kind of like this sort of trope in movies or something. But it's also really kind of comforting, nice thing. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I explained that very well, but whatever.
Yes. Aye, it is time.
Oh, god damn it. I hate these ones. All right. Whoever can guess this for me, I'll rename this rune priest after you if you tell me first. So it's 1, 2, 3, or 4 from the left. And I'm going to look up the answer. But yeah, whoever guesses it successfully before me can have a rename. Made me think of the film Hateful Eight. Yeah, the Hateful Eight is kind of a weird version on that. Yeah, it's sort of, the Hateful Eight's kind of that same thing, but it's like it's like a play on that trope, kind of, I guess, or whatever. It's a bit of a different version. Now, Nicholas came in with number 4 straight away. You're a bit too slow, Clock Monkey. What are we doing? Yeah, so go on the Discord, go into Warhammer 2 resources. There's a whole bunch of guides and things in there. And yeah, if you look, it should be one that tells you the answer to all the puzzles. And the answer is 4. You are correct. Well done, Nicholas Crampton.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Crampy Nicholson. That's his nickname, obviously. He wasn't christened Crampy. Love the Hateful Eight. Yeah, that was great. Jeez, I was before Nicholas Crampton. Nah, you might have been on your screen, Clock Monkey, but on my screen, his answer came up first. Sorry. It's probably because of lag. It was very close together, but yeah.
Ready. Tried and tested.
You know, I'll give you a backup prize. There you go. Clockman's Ironbreakers. Actually, no, Clockman wouldn't be the right. They wouldn't have a man. It'd be Clockson. There you go. Clockson's Ironbreakers. Rats Cox. Rats Cox? That's not a good name for Ironbreakers. It's not representative of the proud Dawi race. Oh, this is... Oh, shit. Just cancelled that for no reason. I was trying to build public order, but I forgot that you can't do it until you get to tier 2. I don't know if I should stop the taxes, maybe. We are making fuck all out of this province anyway, so may as well. And maybe I should change the public order one as well. That one should be fine.
If you want something done right,
Yeah, Thorek's on a rampage. Rename a unit of Ironbreakers to Clockbreakers. Clockbreakers doesn't sound as doesn't sound as scary, does it? Red Dead kind of starts like that too. Oh, you know, you go into a tavern after you have like a... Yeah, it's like, you know, like you're in a blizzard or something and then you make it to a tavern, or you're getting chased by orcs or whatever and then you get across the river and then you get to a tavern. Like, I don't know, yeah, just, yeah, it's like a common thing. Or it doesn't have to be a tavern, but like it can be, I don't know, something, you know, some place where it's like safe for a while anyway. And like, you know, you've got the windows boarded up outside and outside's, it's all bad and stuff. I know this, yeah, maybe I'm merging, there's sort of different ones, there's different tropes that are kind of merged. They sort of cross over as well, because like Dusk Till Dawn's kind of almost the same sort of thing in a way, like everybody who's inside is like, you know, formed an uneasy alliance or whatever, and you know. Right the wrong, of course. Alright. Oh, all these fucking armies disappeared just when I wanted to come and wreck their shit. It's fucked up. Just keep them alive. They should stay alive. Alright, well, I'm not afraid of these purple goblins. I don't care how many armies they've got. I'm not even going to check. Let's just do it. We auto it? I probably should auto it, but I might just fight it anyway. I love fighting battles. It's fun. I love seeing my my Corralers just shoot down the Dawi in a hail of arrows. Not the Dawi, that'd be, yeah, the Groby scum. Done.
Dwarf warriors! On our way! Quarrelers! Attack the Orcs!
Bad day to be a goblin. Yeah. I wonder how big their empire is. I probably should have checked it out beforehand. I felt instinctively that they only had one settlement and that I would just be beating up on a weak faction, but I might be instinctively completely wrong and they could have crap loads. Anyone else get the feeling that Mercy might not be fielding enough Quarrelers in his army? Hey, Anon. Yeah, well, I mean, that's right. I should have 17 Quarrelers in my army, but I've only got 14 or something. Should I sack it? Yeah.
Soon be naught left.
Oh, this is the right, yeah.
Tongues shall be whole again soon.
So confederated with them, we get unhappy populace, but plus 100 growth gold. Confederation, guild favors, blah, blah. Plus 20 relations with dwarves for 5 turns. I kind of think we should go for the conviction just this time around. I mean, not conviction, try the no confederation option. We get extra movement rate, which is pretty sweet.
One more grudge avenged.
Oh, we got the left half of the tongs. And we've got the okay.
Been lost to our people for far
Ah, okay, cool. So that's the one that we don't care about really, because I don't want the lizard anyway. Ancestor hero. That's really far away. We're gonna get that until we confederate Ungram maybe. This is actually quite a good campaign to like keep you interested for a long time because you have to keep chasing down all these different things. Is this for like the whole faction or? Oh no, it's an item, right? So it'll just be for my army. Where are the tongs? Oh yeah. Oh, this one's shit. I don't care about that one really. Oh, actually no, shared cooldown for all rune magic. That's pretty good.
The ones who took it will pay with their lives.
Where's that? Oh, we could get that. That's pretty close.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay. Alright, we'll try and sack that next turn. And,
Belial's will binds me to you.
we'll try and meet up over here with our Bane.
Shall be done.
Only the runes are army only, everything else is faction wide. Oh really? Okay. That's cool. Thanks for that, Anon. Oh, and Peter tried to tell me as well. And Paddywhack. Thanks everyone. How big are the purple goblins? The purple goblins are... Oh yeah, they do only have one settlement. So yeah. I should have... yeah, I should have just occupied it really, shouldn't I? I don't really need to keep like doing the Sack City thing. I need to keep like moving faster really. Oh, it's okay. I don't really want to occupy it. I don't really want to have to defend it anyway. There they are. I gotta get to work in like 10 minutes, but we'll try and get a couple of quick sacks out of this.
Vengeance for the 8 peaks. For vengeance! For Karakazol! If you want something,
Yeah, I just have so much disdain for this faction. I'm not even gonna bother wiping them out. I'm just gonna like just rampage through their hold, and I just went in and took their artifacts and then just, you know, wreck their stuff. and then we'll just leave. The smoking ruin. Let those grubby scum try to keep scrabbling out a living if they can.
We honor the ancestors.
Maybe we could just force march a little bit over towards there.
Dwarves never tire.
Yeah, I guess that's worth it. And then we can like jump. We can jump over next turn maybe. Alright, we got red lines pretty good now. What do we go for? I guess we got artillery. Yeah, thunder, grudge thrower, obviously. Okay, so yeah, so go tactician to get our quarrelers up, then go grudge thrower to thunderer to get a grudge thrower, and then take the doughy firepower for the missile strength reload and missile resistance, and Morgan's favored for the grudge thrower if you want. Don't really need it. You're good. And then stand your ground. But you again don't really need stand your ground either.
Move. Die.
Executed. This guy's a killer. He's killed like 2 guys now. Oh, he didn't kill him. He just wounded him actually. Alright. I think we're still good. Still in the game. Wonder if we could probably just get Confederation with these guys anyway, maybe.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say.
Glory for Caracazol.
He's doing alright. He's got 2 provinces. He's at war with, yeah, he's at war with Eshin and Grimgor. A bit rough. Really want this fucking rune bearer. It's really annoying. We don't need leadership. Oh yes, finally, he leveled up. Crampy leveled up over the end turn, and he got a rune bearer. So unfortunately, it takes up one of our slots. But actually, I don't think we really need Craggy right now. We'll give the rune bearer instead. Get that extra movement. We'll put that back on later on if we want to overcast some runes though. I might actually just... the double barrel is rare, but... I know we'll just keep it. We'll just keep it for now. We might... Because it's pretty good, it's a pretty good item to get for your engineers, because they've got the range weapon. But it's a pretty good one to melt down as well if, you know, we don't get any... if we really need some... I'll just quickly do this one before we end the stream. One is number 1. Daughter of Valea is pretty nice. You can't actually get Daughters of Valea until later in the game once you unlock the technology, so that's pretty cool. It's like that's a follower that we couldn't actually get otherwise. I was hoping to get another rune bearer, but we're not so lucky.
Ironbrow.
Oh, this is actually a ruin. Like, I thought that was going to be a greenskin settlement, so I was going to... Is this Mutinous Gits? Yeah. Alright, well, let's just take him out, I guess. Yeah, we'll just, like, smash our way up north. and then we'll join up with the High King Thorgrim. If we lose Karak Zorn, I don't really care, because Karazakarak is like the proper homeland, you know. We only got 5 more turns till we get High King's authority, which will, you know, make it a bit easier to be friendly with the dwarfs. Plus, we'll be fighting their enemies, so that should be, you know, make it pretty good. Hey, Semst. Mercy, happy to catch your stream. How many dwarf playthroughs before Warhammer 3? Probably this will be the last dwarf campaign. Oh yeah, this will probably be the last Dowie campaign before Warhammer 3. I don't know. I might have to play some I might have to play some campaigns while I'm playing Warhammer 3, but I can't show it because of the NDA. But yeah, and I'll probably try and mix in a few other streams of other games as well. Yeah, I'm kind of into this Attila Space Marine thing. It's a bit stupid, but it's just, I don't know, it's very Mercy, you know. I don't know if I should really try to do my personality too much. Sometimes your own personality can be bad. But yeah, if I did do the if I did show you my Attila Eastern Roman Empire Space Marine Legions campaign, then you would see the full glory of the Mercy. I've threatened it a few times before, but I haven't quite done it yet. I don't know if the I don't know, are the infantry, that's the only thing with Attila as well, like the infantry aren't as strong as they are in Rome as well, I don't think. I really like those testudos. You can still get testudos actually, can't you? Just seeing who's streaming Total Warhammer. Dove Plays. Oh, Dove Plays does multiplayer. But yeah, Dove Plays is streaming some multiplayer Warhammer. Okazaki Tomoya is streaming some Warhammer. Is that in English? No, it's not in English.
Top 5 up.
Oop, that's not it. Russian. Radiant Ash. Got one person watching. Dame Offensive is streaming. Oh, it's
in that army.
It's another female YouTuber. Well, she's just started streaming by the looks of it. She's got 24 subscribers. Oh, well, yeah, if you want to support another female streamer, well, just another small streamer that hasn't got much of a following yet, welcome somebody to the Total War community. This person's name is Radiant Ash, and she's playing Alithana Legendary, which is pretty cool. Obviously, she's a decent player if she's playing a Legendary. Is Volkmar going to Skyrim? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, please go and check out Radiant Ash. I don't know anything about her. I didn't know she existed until just this moment. Looks like she's got a relatively new channel. She's only got like one person watching her at the moment. So if you want to go and support a new streamer, check her out. If you want to see someone who's a bit more established, who's got the proven streaming skills, Dame was streaming, I thought. Oh, she's not coming up.
It doesn't make sense here.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, and this is Dame Offensive as well. So yeah, so the first one is for Radiant Ash. There's a new streamer, and the second one is for Dame Offensive. So go and check out one of those. Show them some support. Say hello from Mercy the Mad, and yeah, I hope you guys really enjoyed this Dowie campaign, and I hope you'll come back for some more. And we will do some Attila Space Marines, you know, maybe next week or something like that. Attila Space Marines would be a really good one to do while I'm playing Warhammer 3, and I can't show it actually, I guess. Anyway, catch you guys. Thanks so much for joining me, and see you.